Virgo. Hello. Stop looking out. What is that? Virgo. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Virgos. What's going on with me? All right. Yes? We got this? We got it. Okay. Bye. Okay. You're like my first people in the morning. I woke up early to do this. And I'm like, morning voice too. Hilarious. Okay. Hello. You're so beautiful. Just so you know. Like really gorgeous. Growing beautifully. Anyways. All right. I'm grateful. I'm excited. All right. Let's get this. Hello, my beautiful Aries. This week we got do something kind for someone without any expectation. So, I'm laughing at this card right now because I just shared a reel on Instagram and Facebook that said that you're like the second meanest person in the zodiac. Obviously it's funny, right? And so I'm like, do something kind, meanie Aries. Don't take this personally. You know, those things are just fun. But why would they think that they're mean? Is that because you are very goal oriented and very like focused on the task at hand, but that is about you, right? Focus on your situation. And maybe what this is saying is that maybe some of you are too focused on your situations, your relationships, your career, your money, your finances, your all of it, and it's like change it up in your life, like push it outward instead, and see how that'll make you feel. Because when we are, I'm not saying that you're not kind to other people either. This is not the card that's saying that. It's just like maybe you're too focused. You're putting attention too much on the problem, right? And your situations, or where you're feeling at your lowest, and maybe to get yourself out of it is to smile at a stranger, or to listen to that piece of advice coming in from a stranger, or just like switching it up a little bit and changing the story around, right? That's what I feel like this is kind of. So many times we go into relationships, friendships, within our families, also the dynamics of family, in our jobs, or wherever the situations are. We do, many humans do have expectations of how they would wish people to react, to respond to them. So do something unexpected to someone. Send an I love you text, send a whatever it is, and wait for the response, the reaction, right? And that could change your whole day, and could change your whole view on that person, or even yourself. It changes the perspective, right? It shifts the vibration as well. Interesting card. I love this. Okay, so let's see what's going on with you, my beautiful Aries, in this third week of February. We have the Four of Crystals, which is the Four of Pentacles, which is all about money, money, money. So it's about, there's two different ways to look at the Four of Crystals, because it's either some of you a little afraid of money, you're losing money, and maybe in a venture that you're doing on, or maybe you're spending a lot of money traveling, or you're spending a lot of money in relationships, whatever it is, and now it's in your thoughts, and it's like, oh my god, I gotta start saving. That's that kind of energy. Or it could be some of you establishing yourself and setting yourself up to, because this is foundation. Fours are foundational. So it's almost like some of you maybe have started a new job, have started looking into opening a new venture or business, or I can't help but look at he's in a cave. It could be like Sedona or a desert cave or something, So some of you are traveling, and maybe this is be careful in how you're spending the money. There's a lot of going on here, so it's kind of fun. Four of Pentacles is a Capricorn energy. So the next card is the Four of Cups. Another four. Interesting. The Four of Cups is an energy of, if you see here, so the Three of Cups, the one right before is like socializing, networking, going out, partying, and the Four of Cups sometimes is like hangover. Or maybe some of you are partying a lot. Who knows? But the Four of Cups is also bored, annoyed. Are some of you in jobs or relationships, or are you, there's an insecurity here, there's a fear as well showing up when it comes to your finances. So wherever that shows up in your life, is it within a job? Is it within investments that you have? Is it a house that you're paying mortgage? Is it a rent? Is it it's definitely somewhere in your life you're feeling a little bit off kilter, even though the fours are foundation. But the Four of Cups is a Cancer energy, so it's always a little bit more emotional. So let's look at what's really happening here. Let me just turn them all, because at this point we have the Three of Pentacles is your challenge. And the Four of Swords is your outcome. So the so when you have 3 fours, 3 times 4 is 12. It's 3. So we're talking about work mostly. It's about, or again, your finances. So, because if you're not working, then it's your finances. And if you are working, it's about your job, about your business venture, about, something to do with the dollar sign. And the Three of Pentacles in reverse is the challenge. Three of Pentacles, again, is collaboration. Maybe some of you are working in teams. Maybe you have partners. You have partnerships here, and it's just not, it's not aligning. There's a feeling of insecurity here when it's in reverse, the Three of Pentacles. Like you're insecure of what people think, like you're seeking a little bit of validation and approval from others when it comes to how you're spending your money, when it comes to how you're building your life, when it comes to your home, like your stability. You're not really getting the responses that you wish to get. There's that kind of energy here showing up, hence why you're like annoyed. So there is that, or you're maybe even annoyed with yourself. Three of Pentacles could be people trying to support you and help you, and you're like, I can do this on my own. I'm an Aries. Be kind to these people and say, yes, thank you, I'll take it. I almost feel what's happening here is, here, I'll bring it closer to you. I almost there's so many scenarios. I mean, there's some of you who may have been offered an interesting opportunity or a job. You weren't sure, you sat on it for a long time, and now it's gone. It's been given to someone else, so the position's been given somewhere else, or it's like there's like a feeling of there's a lot of insecurity here on your part when it comes to this. Your money, or some of you may have received money in an estate settlement, or a raise, or a promotion, or an outside source, and like there's a feeling of grieving here. And then there's a misalignment. It could be something going wrong within the family or within the estate receivers. There's something here. Something calling my name here. I don't know. I'm feeling that I just like with these two cards, which are kind of centralized here, and they feel like there's like an imbalance of sorts. Like a feeling of like uncertainty on your part on what to do and how to move forward. And there could be others around you who are bringing you down or making you feel unworthy, you know, making you feel like you're spending a lot of money, making like, you know, like judging your how you allocate and disperse your own money. Or judging you on your job, like why don't you go get a corporate job, or why don't you go do this, why can't you just do this, you know, kind of energy. I feel like that's what's showing up here. There's like I kind of like that there's this triangle, you know, it's like a square, but it's a triangle, and it's like some of you are like fed up of staying in this enclosed triangle. It's like I gotta get out of here. I almost feel like there's a little this too, this energy of I gotta get out of this like closed-mindedness, you know. It's like channeling your inner rebel a little bit, and you're getting a lot of resistance. You know, I almost like this because it's like in the cave, and he's comfortable with his money in the cave, but once he comes out of the cave into society, people are like, what the hell? Why don't, like, it, I feel like there's people around you who want to, who don't really understand your choices, who don't understand your path. Because the Four of Swords shows up and it's like, rest easy. The universe is like, if you have troubles, just give it to us and we'll take care of it. Like, find a way through this. Stop overthinking. Four of Swords is a Libra energy. Stop thinking. Stop bringing all of this on you. Everyone else around you who wants you to follow some sort of path. It's not their path. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you're not here to follow other people's paths. You're here to you're the meanest. You're one of the meanest signs in Aries. So own it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I got this. I'm like moving. I don't know, but the Four of Swords is kind of placid. It's not a very even though it's an air sign, Four of Swords is more like chill. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna kick my feet back, and I'm going to allow things to just flow. Even with all this, there's a little resistance, and you're having a challenge too. You're challenged by your own desire to be different, to stand out of the crowd kind of feeling. One interesting energy here. I almost like the Four of Swords. It's like, just be true to you, regardless of the blah blah around you, right? Stop worrying so much. This Four of Cups here. Stop. There's a feeling of boredom too, by the way. I feel like some of you are like in working in a job that's like redundant, or you're doing something that is a little bit outside of the norm, maybe. And it's like you're a little bit on the fence with it. You know, even though you feel like a rebel, you still feel like, oh my God, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe, you know, you're a little bit in your head as well. And I like that the universe is coming in and saying, just chill. And your message is, you're too amazing to follow everyone else. I love it. Forge your own path. Oh my God, that's exactly what we're saying here. It's just cool. It is. It's true. It's like we get it. We come to certain points in our journey where it's not about anyone else. It's not about anybody else at all. Not about your parents, not about your siblings, not about your children even, not about your partners, your whatever, everybody. It's It's not about anybody. It's about you. And if you're feeling bored, and it's the universe saying, hey, kicking in, you know? If you're spending a lot of money and you're okay with it, flow with that. It's learning how to flow with whatever God has given you, kind of thing, and just move with it instead of always like your mind will always kick you in and say, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. The oh my God is always your mind. It's never you. It's not the flow. And the Four of Swords kind of feels like this energy is like, just follow your heart here. Do you, regardless of what the outside world looks like. You know, it could be like that you're being evicted from your building. That's the sign to make a change. It feels like everything is imploding. Everything is like not working the way you imagine it to be in your minds, right? But things are working behind the scenes for you. And I like the Four of Swords telling us to relax. Openness. Be open to new possibilities. Be open to new changes on your path. Maybe, like, even though wherever you are right now in your life, if you feel like at one point, if we all followed our dreams, and if we all followed that instinct, you would be surprised where you would end up, right? But we follow the safety, and we follow the box, and it's just not where you're supposed to be. Unikite, live in the now. So let's see what Unikite message is for you. The last one. There's no time like the present. The past is done and the future hasn't happened yet. So ground yourself in the here and now. With our busy lives and busy minds, this can be hard to do, but being mindful and in the moment allows you to make the most out of every aspect of your life. Allow yourself the opportunity to really connect with those around you and fully invest yourself in everything you do. Put your heart and soul into every action and bring a sense of gratitude to where you are in your life. Here and now is where you will find true contentment. Where's your mind right now? Wishing you could change the past? Worrying about the future? Or being in the present? What are you most grateful for now? I mean, gratitude is a huge thing too. As we move through this journey, is to be grateful for every hiccup and every gift as well. I'm seeing something here for you, Aries, that has been on your mind for a while, and it could be with your job, and it could be with your money, and it could be with like it just feels like home or stability or something like that, and it's been ailing you for a while, and it's like you're unable to follow the norms of society. It's just not working anymore. So you know what to do. Follow your heart. And actually, and I understand what this card is. It's not really about being kind to someone else, but it could be as well. But it's like more like step outside of your comfort zone. Do something un-Aries like. Do something that you want to do, like that. And you would love this because it might piss off a whole bunch of people, and you'll be like, "Oh right, I feel good." You know, I know. You want to shake things up. You're an Aries. You're a freaking ram. You know, like, let's go. Open up new doors. Your cards are not about moving and shaking, because the Four of Swords is here. But it's like releasing your crap to the universe and allowing things to just flow naturally, but not forcing anything. That's what I'm seeing for you this week. So I hope this message helped you. If not, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, feel free to join my Ko-fi membership, where you can support and, well, I can't even speak, support me on a monthly basis by donating to me. And there's different kinds of tiers. And, you know, I didn't bring my notebooks, but you know, buy my Zodiac notebooks on Amazon, or like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next week. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. Give yourself some credit for doing a good job at this whole living thing. I'm like, thank you very much. I'll take this advice. I mean, seriously. I mean, you know, the more we move into this journey, the more it's like the full realization that this human journey is so completely different than our spiritual journey, right? It's like you can almost feel the separation, but you know that there's no separation. It's just one whole thing. But giving yourself credit for getting this far is amazing, and you should pat yourself in your back every single time. Every single time that you feel, when you're feeling down, when you're feeling sad about something, you're upset about it, just say, oh my God, no feeling like this, because I have surpassed so much up till now. You know, it's like, literally, come on, like, look back at your life, where like, this is like, Taurus is so hard on themselves, right? It's like, why don't you appreciate the little wins? Yes, you can do it. I know you can. The little wins. The little wins are just as important as the big wins. So, let's see what's going on with you. With us. Our first card is the Ten of Swords. Let's start it off with a Gemini energy. The Ten of Swords is usually a card with a man lying on his stomach with 10 swords stabbed in his back. So, it's not a bad thing. The 10 is the end of a journey. Swords energy is mental energy, but it's anxiety, stress. You know, it's like the same thing, but, sadness, depression, deception, all of those things, those low vibrational energies. People in our lives, feelings, emotions, endings of relationships, ending of jobs, ending of closing doors kind of thing. That's the Ten of Swords. It's like, I'm closing the door to my ego. I'm closing the door to my mind. Because you know what? I just can't work like this anymore. It's not benefiting me to do this anymore. I'm done. I'm done with finding myself back in that loop again. It's like recognizing. Instead, I'm going to start recognizing these swords. And I'm going to bring this up until we're all blue in the face. But when you're worried, when you're doubtful, when you're fearful, when you're stressed, and when you're impatient, and when you're angry, and when I can add more of them, and when you're grieving, and when you're this, and and when you're depressed, and when all these like low vibe energies, when you're feeling these things, you have to stand in the recognition of them and say, oh, that's come up again. That's all made up in my mind. This is like keeping me small, and I'm done. I'm leaving it to God. I'm leaving it to the universe. Can you take care of this emotion? I'm not interested in holding it. I'm not interested in attaching to it. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with this person who keeps bringing me down. I'm done with this job. Like, why if like this job is just like creating stress, then why am I in it? And everybody will say, well, that's reality, and that's the way life is, and it's like, no, that's your life. That's my life. Like, I choose not to be stressed. If I'm stressed, that means that's the universe giving me a sign that this is not it. Because we're in a life, we're supposed to be flowing through life, right? The only reason we don't flow is because we allow these swords to dig deep inside of our bodies, into our minds, into our hearts. But you're here, your avatar is here, you're Sabrina, you're Lynn, you're Patile, you're Hilde, you're Nikel. I'm going to say all my little Kofi members, your Alexandra is all here, your Kinga is all here to live a life as free as a bee, right? So the Ten of Swords means that you guys are coming to the end of something that's been draining you for the longest time. So what are you going to do with it? Let's see what you're going to do with it. The Hierophant. Boom. This is, ooh, nice sun. Let's keep the sun in here. Taurus energy. The Hierophant is moving into your mentor role, into your teacher role. You know, it's moving into your, expert role, in the sense like you're the, like the, what I meant to expert. I don't know why that came out of me, but expert meant like you know what you need to do for you. So are you going to listen to you? You're showing up in your reading. And she's like, even looking, she's like, has a hand with a ball here. And she's like, I'm done. I'm going to throw this ball of light onto these worries, and I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm done. I'm ready to live my life. Live my life in truth. And also the Hierophant could be someone stuck in their ways. You know, like it's like, stop being so stuck in your way. Stop being so stuck on this relationship, and this is the way it is. This is how, you know, like we could have that tendency to do that, to get stuck. You know, like the bull gets what is it, like, you know, like digs his heels into the sand or to the dirt, because he's like stubborn, right? You get stubborn as F, and this is like, come on. Release, 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 release. What's our challenge? The moon. Pisces energy. Emotions. But this is interesting because the moon is all about intuition. Oh, I like that. You know, you're not listening to your intuition. You're hiding. Ooh, this is a good one. You're hiding your emotions from others because you don't want to seem weak. You don't want to seem crazy. You don't want to be you don't want to shine your light too much. You know, like, see with this, because you're going to be pointed at. Kind of, they're going to be like, oh, she's the crazy, or he's the crazy. Oh. But this is the moon in reverse, is like, So what if you're emotional? So what if you are, it's like, express yourself freely here. Stop hiding. Stop pretending to be something that everybody wants you to be. You know, like, this is the thing. This is an interesting thing here, because give yourself credit, and I agree with this, because this is like, a lot of us are living in our old version of ourselves, and everyone is expecting that old version of you to come out. They're like, well, this is not what you would do. This is not what Sabrina would do. No, that was an old Sabrina. No, of course, the new Sabrina would never do this, but she's doing it now. I'm going to start trusting myself. I'm going to trust my heart. I'm going to trust with what needs to be done here. What needs to be said here. What doesn't need to be said here either. I feel like there is a part of you, like the Ten of Swords to me is everything, because it's like you letting go of all of the past hurts, the past disappointments, the breakups, the people who are not good for you in your life, the places, the homes, the situations in your life, everything. The thoughts that keep coming through, filtering through, that are not in your best interest, that aren't benefiting you in any way. And the Hierophant is like, okay, it's enough. I'm done. Yeah, and the moon is like, yeah, I did kind of, maybe it could be a Pisces you're having a problem with. It could be that there's also just you, I don't know, it feels like to me it's a super insecurity here. Like, there's something holding you back, Taurus, from truly expressing yourself. And you know what it is? It's like a lot of you are afraid to go back here. Like, some of you might have cut the ties and you're standing in your truth and you're like, okay, I got this. And now you're at the moon and it's like, that's so nice. It's revisiting you, right? which often happens. Let's say you broke up with someone. Let's say you cut ties with someone. Let's say you decided to stop doing something in your life, but whatever it is, like you've changed your values, you've changed your principles, and then people come back and they're like, well, you're a completely different person, or, well, let's go back to the old ways, and you're reconsidering going back to that old person, situation, whatever, because that's what you know. Ooh, interesting. Let me see what the outcome is. Oh, boom, baby. Ace of Wands. It's like, Ace of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Fire sign. We're forging, we're blazing a new path. There's absolutely no freaking way you're going back. So whatever decision that you had made here, and you're like seesawing and trying to figure out, maybe I'll go back, and maybe, like, there's that big tendency of always wanting to please everyone else, and you don't want to rock the boat too much. And the Ace of Wands, like, absolutely not. We are not going back to that. You are here to start that, open 10 more doors, you're here, that start with that one door. That new relationship, that new job, that new opportunity, the new career opportunity, financial windfall, that new travel, the new, whatever it is. There's something here already, and you can maybe even already feel it. The new is on its way. This is like emotion. This is action. This is movement. No more, stop crying in your soup. Enough. Stop overthinking. Like, it's time for you to be the freaking trailblazer that you are, man. I mean, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you this, Taurus, but you're here not to play small. And it's very clear. It's so clear. It's clear to me. It must be clear to you too. So, let me continue here. Stop pushing against what is, align with it, and move on. Oh my God. Seriously. This is like almost like the moon in reverse. It's like you wanting to maybe go back because it's a little comfortable. It's like a lot of people find comfort in discomfort, right? And they go back and it's like, it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's not really working out in my relationship, or maybe it's not really working out with my business partner, or maybe it's not working out with my friends or my family, or whatever it is, or my house, or my whatever, my routine. But it's okay. And the universe is like, absolutely not. There is no more it's okay. We're not here to play in this game of it's okay. And that's what's happening here. Pat yourself in the back, yes. You've done great, but now are you ready? Because the universe is going to bring in something bigger for you. A happier relationship, a more satisfying, rewarding partner in business and in whatever, in love or in friendships. There's something coming here. But it will only come to you if you're open to receive it. If you're on the other side of the door. If you're opening that door, first of all. And not just going back into that same like doorway kind of, like closing it. Always closing the doors on yourself. I love it. I love getting upset at you guys. I love it. Success. I mean, Ace of Wands, success, and then we have clear quartz. Get you can't see. Get crystal clear. Sorry, I'm not taking on this thing because sun is like a treasure in the middle of winter. I'm keeping it. So crystal clear. I'll just read what these says. I can't speak, so you understand. You're kind to me. Crystal clear. Where the hell is it? What is it? What am I looking at here? Clear quartz. Jesus, Sabrina, we got this. Oh my God, I've been looking at this whole time. Okay. Make space in your head for clear thoughts that might lead to greater insights into your life. Everyday worries and stress can blind you to the big picture. When you're feeling confused, make sure you don't lose sight of the forest through the trees. The clarity that comes from mindfulness allows you to view your life from a higher perspective. Keep focused on your goals and intentions as you continue to work toward becoming your best self. The core questions. Have you been feeling lost or confused? Do you know what you want? What does being clear look or feel like to you? I mean, it's this whole reading. So I love success, by the way. I just passed this really quickly, but success in love, success in job, success in money, whatever it is that you want success in. Like success, again, it's a limited word in this limited 3D world, but it's the feeling of success. What does that feel for you? And hold on to that feeling in whatever area of your life, in all the areas of your life. Because to me, the Ace of Wands feels very clear that there is something new coming in. Because I kind of like, it's the 10, the Ace, right? At the end of a 10, you close these doors to open something new. So are you ready? It's not like, to me, the Ace of Wands already explains that it's here already. So are you open to this next journey, this next path? Because it's here already. Now get out of your head with the moon in reverse. Stop fighting with yourself. Stop. You're dimming your own light with the moon in reverse. You're choosing to see yourself as a small player in this instead of the big player. Like the moon is a feminine energy. It's about receiving, and here it's like you're having a hard time receiving goodness. You know, you're too busy giving of your heart when you're like it. We need to make a little switcheroo. It's not only you having to give advice, you know, give your heart, give your money, it's like the world works in together. It's like it's a give and take. And this is what's coming up here, and I kind of love it. Like be specific in what it is that you want in life. And move into the feeling of it. And move into the having of it, and envisioning that it's here already, because it is, and there's some greatness coming your way. I freaking love your reading, Taurus, because there's no reason for this to be here anymore. You're holding on to a what was. You're holding on to fears. You know, I can't tell you how many times a day I hear people say, I'm scared. But it's scary. You know, it's scary. I'm scared. I can't. And I'm like, you can. You can do everything. The scare, the fear is all your mind telling you can't. Literally, life flows when you flow. When you I told you last week, I'm pretty sure, but again, I want you to give all of your anxiety, your worry, your fear to God, to the universe. Like literally give it to them. Tell them, here, take it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do whatever you want with it, but I just can't anymore. I can't. I just don't want to hold on to it anymore. Because I have bigger and better plans, and I'm getting ready for the new. I'm getting ready for whatever it is you want. More money. I'm getting ready for more love to enter my life. Healing. Whatever it is. Because this is your movie. This is your dream. And this is not. And a lot of people might listen to our readings, because we're together here, and think, oh, it's just dreamy, la la la. And it's not. You're literally creating your own destiny. So do what you may with it. And if you wish it to be gloomy and doomy, then you can, that's where you're choosing to put your energy to. Otherwise, let's get on with this, man. Meet me on the other side when we're on opening those doors to these new opportunities coming in. I'll be there waiting with you. All right. And let the sun shine in, people. I love you. And I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also join my Ko-fi to support me on a monthly basis. And that's it. I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. You must forgive if you want to be free. Do it for yourself. I mean, forgiveness, 100,000% is probably, forgiveness for others is challenging, but forgiveness of self is probably the most challenging one that everyone carries with them. Hold on, and we don't even realize that we haven't forgiven ourselves for certain mishaps, delays, mistakes that we've done, failures. You know, some of you could be in jobs that you are not so excited about, but you feel a little bit of failure because you could have done something else. You know, let that shit go, right? Or some of you are in relationships that are not working, or some of you, it's like, forgive yourself, release it, let it go. Stop holding. Forgiveness is the art of letting go all of what your mind thinks is wrong with you, right? It's like, also if it's situations or acts or things that you have already done, why are you holding on to them? Forgive, release, let go. It does wonders for you, because it really truly does liberate you from that fixed thought that keeps following you around everywhere. This fixed idea of how your life should look like, or how, or whatever it is. Even if you cheated on someone and you lied to someone and you're dishonest, what's the point of holding on to that? You recognized it. I recognized it. I acknowledged it with the other person. I communicated with it. I let it go. I'm not going to hold on to this for the rest of my life because I did this one mistake. It doesn't matter. It's done. It's over. So this is something that maybe some of you are holding on to, and it's just release it. There's no point in holding on. It's like that take is done. It's finished. Next. Right? It's like, oh, okay. You guys have the Six of Swords in reverse, which is Gemini energy. The Six of Swords is an energy of moving away from something. Oh, this is so interesting. This is the stuckness. You know, it could also be travel. Some of you were supposed to travel and now it's not working out. Maybe there's a delay, or maybe you're going to go to the airport and you're going to get a delay. Sorry, just the messenger. And but I feel like this is also an energy of insecurity, kind of. Like swimming against the current. You're fighting. You know, you're not releasing yourself from any of this pain and suffering. You're keeping yourself there. You're keeping yourself in the past. You're holding on to something, and it's just like you're disrupting the flow of life with the Six of Swords. That's the deep one, and the other one is like you're totally going to lose your luggage. You're like, that's not nice. You may lose your luggage, so be careful about that. And there's a delay in travel here. Right. So, Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sag. Ace of Wands is like a new adventure opening up, a new door opening up in your life with new opportunities, new travel. Interesting. New adventure, Did I just say that? Okay. A new job, a new career, money, like there's a whole bunch of new relationships showing up. Here you are, like stuck in something, going back and forth, going up, like fighting your way upstream kind of thing in the water. You're in a tidal pool or whatever you call it, those, whatever, currents, I guess. I don't know what it is. And there's that energy to start you off, and then the Ace of Wands, like, look, so like pristine, holding this wand with 2 fingers, saying, can you just like let go of this, whatever this is, whatever you haven't forgiven yourself for or forgiven the other person for, just release it, because we got places to go, people to see, like we gotta move a little bit here. We're in a rush. Let's do this. I don't know if that you're feeling like that in your life. Like this is a feeling of literally you're banging your head against the same wall over and over again. You keep getting the signs to like either get out of something, of like whatever it is in your life, a job, a situation, or even a relationship, friendship, or even it could be family. Family can get annoying at certain times in your life, and we just like, well, I gotta respect them because they're my parents, my grandparents, and all these people. But at one point, it's like we also don't have to take on their shit all the time. We don't have to like. It's not up to us to like piggyback all their issues onto ourselves either. And there's this energy here showing up, and you're like, and because we are programmed to stick with the family for the rest of our lives, you're sad to leave them behind. You're sad to leave people behind, but there's a part of the Ace of Wands like, but how are you gonna start fresh? How are you going to truly live the life that you're supposed to on this journey? If you're always like sticking to the rules, which you're not a rule follower. So what's going down here? I don't know. I feel like you're this is your overthinking. This is your brain that's always like, I'm not doing the right thing, but maybe I should do the right thing, and this is what means the right thing. This is like the Ace of Wands, like, okay, enough. We don't think too much. We're impulsive here. We're Aries, Leo, Saggy. We're fire signs who are not really thinking about other people. That they're not thinking about other people, and they're just going. I don't know. I see a really beautiful opportunity here. If some of you have maybe this is you. I'm not sure if I should travel because I already took so many days of vacation. I'm not sure I should. And this is you like this. This is like go. No questions asked. Go. Geo. Period. Let's do this. Exclamation point. Go. And this could be you overthinking a situation. Should I get a massage? Should I do this? Should I waste my money on this? Go. Do it. Ace of Wands. Like, what the hell? What are you doing? Stop thinking. I like these two together. Your challenge is OMG. The Star Seed, which is the Fool card. Gemini. What is it that you want to do? Because the Fool card is take the risk. Jump in with 2 feet. Stop playing safe. And it's your challenge. So there's like this. It's so interesting it's showing up like this. Because it's like, I'm stuck. I'm in my head and I don't know what to do. I'm not sure. Should I move? Shouldn't I move? Should I travel? Shouldn't I travel? Should I spend my money here? And the Ace of Wands is like, you already know what the Ace of Wands is saying. It's like, it's not listening to any of these cards. It's on its way. And then your doubt creeps back in. Your not real fear creeps back in. So where in your life are you? Where in your life? Gemini, freaking always in their heads. I could totally understand that. But why are you second guessing yourself here? I almost feel like some of you may have already booked a trip. Some of you have already like signed a new lease, or some of you have already decided to do something, and then you're like, oh, maybe it's not the right thing, maybe sound familiar? Yes. It's very interesting. You're in like a little bit of doubt mode. Should I go? Shouldn't I go? Maybe and I shouldn't. Maybe like maybe it's not going to work out if I go. Like that kind of energy showing up here. Fear. False evidence appearing real. Not real. Oh. The Death card. I mean, you're like, oh, when? The Death card. It's time for frickin' change. Right? That's the Death card. It's like, if you... Well, I gotta tell you, this is such an I love this frickin' reading. To me, it's like, whatever your situation is right now, Gemini, the Death and the Ace of Wands, this is Scorpio energy, by the way. So these two cards are like, absolutely, we're not listening to you anymore. We're not listening to you. Like, it's enough in your head business. It's enough rotating the same thought over and over and over and over again. It's like, why are you worrying? Let yourself go. Forgive yourself. Maybe some of you are like stuck because, well, last time I did this and I fucked up, or I was not great, or there's like this past situation that keeps showing up in your head, and this is what this is, and that's why you have this like doubt, this like hesitation to fully commit, because here you're like, yeah, I'm ready. I feel like you already booked the ticket. You already signed that agreement. You've already established the first step, right? But the follow through is a little bit more challenging now, because you're like, I don't know. And the Death card is like, it's over. It's already done. By already initiating this, you've killed the rest. So, F it. Stop playing all those doubts in your mind and those worries and anxieties. All of these things. Let it go. Let's move into the new, please. It's like that. It's like that death of the old version of you, which are these two. This like, and it's like, let's move into this new. Whatever that is for you, because it could be, you're going to be surprised. I like the Death card. Freaking A, man. I love it. It's like you're not even going to imagine what's coming. I'm going to shock you. Like, let go of this silly mind of yours that's keeping you stagnant in the waters, right? It's keeping you like waiting a little bit. It's time for new. In a shocking way. I love it. Find ways to lighten up and not take everything so seriously. Exactamundo. It's like there's something here. I kind of like these colors of these cards here. There's something here that is like, I like the forgiveness here, because it's almost like there's a part of you that won't let go of that old version of you that made a decision a long time ago, when you were younger, last year, a few months ago, you made a stupid decision. Like you made a big detour in your life. You, or maybe you're in it. You've been in this relationship for way too long, and you know it, right? Because you're taking life too seriously. Like, what is it that you want, Gemini? Go for it. Like, you did it already. You already made the first move. Death card is like, we need to step 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Let's do this. Have fun with life. Are you having fun in your life? Are you enjoying every last minute of your life? Where is it that you're not having fun? Like, do that kind of exercise. I always do these exercises now more and more. Like, where am I not having fun? Why am I not having fun? Like, what the hell? So wherever you're not having fun, release it, forgive yourself, and release it to the universe. Say, hey, can you take this part of it because I'm not interested in carrying this anymore? And now I'm going to explore my creativity. I'm going to have fun with my life. I'm going to go dancing. I'm going to whatever I'm going to do. I'm going to do snow angels and snow, whatever it is. I'm going to live more free, carefree, like the starseed, like the Fool card. To me, Gemini, like a little bit like Taurus, you have something coming. It's here. It's already here with this Ace of Wands. And some of you are like pushing it back in resistance. What you resist persists. So be careful about that. Everything that you start to resist, the universe like brings more of it. So that you could get out of it quicker. Even though it's challenging, but it is. So, what are the advice cards? Is illumination. Illuminate, light it up, man. It's time to shine your light, Gemini. What does that mean? Shine your light on what? On what makes you feel good in your life, right? We are these beautiful light bodies within avatars, having a human experience. But we have what we have lost in this whole journey is that we have attached to the identity of ourselves as the avatars. And we are not the avatar. We're playing the avatar. So, ding, 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 light up. How do you want this avatar to live? Where do you want this avatar to live? And what kind of home would you like the avatar to live? How would you like the avatar to eat? How would you like the avatar to love? To be loved? Like, think of your avatar as your partner. Because it is. But it's not you. And that's illumination. That's like lighting yourself up. I talked about this in my Let's Talk what would Sabrina do? What would I want Sabrina to be, look like, be like, feel like right now? I'm going to do the best I can for her. Or for him, right? That's you moving into your light, my beautiful Geminis. That's you moving into your Ace of Wands and accepting everything that's great that's going to come your way. That's you moving into death because you're killing that old ego of yours and moving into this unknown version of you. But you can't get there if you're super stuck and always in that repeating pattern. You can't get there if you're always still in that really shitty relationship. And you can't get that. You can't. You can. But if you continue doing that, it's a little bit more challenging. My card getting stuck in my jewelry is another challenge. Pink opal, be kind to yourself. Oh, that's but it's true. Like, seriously, in this whole process, this is what being loving to yourself and being kind to yourself is how you externalize it. It externalizes into the world. The more you love yourself, the more kind people show up in your life. The more you attract those loving people. And the people that are not kind to you and the people that are not of your vibration it becomes more apparent. Because you're spending your days in love, right? And they're spending their days in like low vibration energies, and it's just not gonna start. It's gonna start to become uncomfortable. And this is the moment of illumination. So this is the moment the universe and God is like, okay, Gemini, what are you gonna do? Will you remain and do this whole cycle again, getting stuck in the sand, in the water, whatever, in the whirlpool, whatever it is? Or are you ready to make a change? This is deep. I love it. I love it. Love it. I'm so excited for you, Gemini. Let's do this. All right. Get unstuck so you can be free. I love you. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the message. Freaking awesome, by the way, this reading. Like, come on. Let's do this. And it starts with forgiveness. Forgive yourself and forgive the other as well. Because you're not here to hold on to like hate and anger and shame and blame and all and guilt and all this crap. It's all bullshit. They don't even mean anything. So let them all go and live your freaking life that you love to live, Gemini. You of all people, you live so carefree. Continue that life. Stop thinking. All right, I love you. Bye. Love you. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got stop caring about what they think. This is your life to love and live. It couldn't come for a better sign. Cancer, who cares so much about what other people think, who live their lives for what people are saying about them or feeling about them, if people are not saying anything to them. So I was like, what? I mean, this is to every sign out there, you know, even if you're coming here as a moon sign or as a rising sign, but caring what people think is one of the biggest downfalls of humanity. Like, it doesn't matter, like, because when you care about what another thinks, that changes your whole path. Because then you have to work around other people. And you're not really listening to your truth, and you're not really following your instinct, right? Because it's all about you at the end, at the end of thing, at the beginning, at the end, in the middle of things. It's like it's our job is to work in a flow state, and this is not a flow state. When you care about what other people think and, you know, how I should act, how should I talk, how should I be? You know, I was talking to friends of mine and we're like, you know, we're so caring about how we need to talk. You shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that. But it's not respectful to say that. And it's like, who are you to tell me how to be in life, right? Again, it's like giving the human these rules and restrictions because we think that the human is dumb, that they have to follow these rules, and not giving the benefit of the doubt to humans. But anyways, like, that is apart from that, I kind of love this. It's like, who are you really, and are you living the dream life? Literally ask yourself, am I doing everything I really want to do in life? Or have I just settled for another person in my life or for everyone else in my life? But, like, are you someone who wants to travel the world? Are you someone that wants to, like, is there a dream that you haven't yet fulfilled in your life? You know? Or why are you continue working at that job when you're, like, stressed every single day? Why are you still in that relationship? You know, why are you with these friends if they annoy you? Or why do you have to remain in things, in places and situations in your life? Because that's the good thing to do. And it's not the way, this is not it. Because you're totally you're dishonoring your journey and your soul and God and the universe by going against what you feel comfortable with. And it's like, well, in life we don't always have to be comfortable. Why not? Like, I don't understand that. Why? Like, those reasonings don't make sense to me. Like, because why? I want to be comfortable in every area of my life, always. And so if like it makes someone uncomfortable how I am comfortable, then we work together through it. You know, and if it's like completely like unaligned, then we don't work with it anymore. Right? And we walk away from it. Anyways, I'm still stuck on this card. Let's go. What's going on with you, Cancer? The Chariot is Cancer. Look how happy this Chariot is. I love it. Hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. I love it. The Chariot is success. victory. It's like going forward, it's traveling, it's moving home, moving country. You know, there's like a very much a movement to it, right? And Chariot is Cancer card of home and family. So it could be some of you are maybe moving into a new family, or getting married, or, you know, like there's a change with those two kind of entities in your life. But it's also job. Like you could be getting more clients. You could be getting like more sales. Like there's an energy here of change, positive. I mean, I love her, right? I love it. Like maybe there is this feeling of flying, right? Some of you maybe are gonna travel this week or in the next few weeks. That's like, it looks very positive, and it's like, go for it, do it, go on a road trip, like fly or whatever, go to the mountains, you know, I don't know, like I'm looking at the imagery, but there's an like, I don't know, I love it. I love this card. It's so fun. It's like a yes, you can card. So whatever you were thinking, I'm saying yes, you can. Go for it. Wow, the High Priestess is another Cancer card of I know my shit. I'm doing exactly what I want to do. I mean, look at these two cards together. This is like awesome. The High Priestess is listening to her intuition, trusting herself, going for it. You know, like making like fun plans. Like I'm gonna go. I want to go, and I'm just giving you an example. I'm at a job. I've already done my vacation, but I want another vacation, so I'm taking it, and I'm trusting that when I come back, I still have a job. Right? You know, like I'm doing things for me now. I'm not going to be totally irresponsible and say I'm leaving for 7 months on a vacation, but there's just a feeling here of liberating yourself. It's time to free yourself, Cancer, from all these like unseen obligations around you, on all these pretend restriction and rules. Look at you. You're like, yo, I got this. Can you trust yourself when you're making your choices and decisions? Go for it. You want to go visit your kids across the country? Do it. Stop sitting around and wondering if you can or you shouldn't. You know, you want to go visit your friends across. You want to, like, I just feel like this is an energy of, I don't know, I feel like you need to do this. The cards are happy. You know, the cards are like, stop waiting for someone else to make a decision for you. Stop waiting for someone else to choose for you. Just let's go. What's your challenge? Is the Nine of Swords, which is a Gemini energy, which is hilarious because the Nine of Swords is, okay, this is a perfect scenario. Oh my God, I just got a raise. Oh my God, I just got a promotion. Oh my God, I want to move. I want to travel. I'm like ready to fly. I'm ready to do whatever the hell I want. I want to do. This is this, right? We already established that. The High Priest is like, yes, I know I deserve this, man. I know that whatever choice I make is right for me. And that and whatever I come back to, I'm going to deal with it. Nine of Swords kicks in. And it's like, are you sure? Are you sure that is, maybe not. Maybe I need to like listen to my partner. Maybe I need to listen to my boss. You know, maybe, my boss wants to keep me here. Everybody wants to keep me here. But I got a no to my decision. Oh, I should stay here. Or you're too sick. You can't do this. You can't. This is a you can't. 9 times. You can't. Your mind is like, your ego is in full force here. Nine of Swords. Here you're all like, boom! You've made such a decisive, it's like feels so strong. Nothing forced here. Everything like, and now your ego is kicked in full swing. Let's see what your outcome is. The King of Cups, which is a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces energy, and the King of Cups is what? Listen to your heart energy. I really love this. This is like Cancer, Scorpio, Cancer. It's kind of interesting, all the water signs showing up here for you. And it's almost like move into, like, I like that the Nine of Swords is here, which is this like mental energy trying to bring you down. And then there's this King of Cups. It could be a person in your life. You know, it could be a man, a king, or it could be a woman with a masculine energy that comes into your life and says, really, Cancer? You're going to let this get in the way of your happiness? You're going to get this get in the way of your success? You're going to let your mind take over right now? You're going to let other people's ideas and rules and opinions, which are meaningless, or values or views or perspectives, get in the way of this? The King comes like, come on. You are the master of your dream. You know, the King of Cups is the leader. You know, he's like, and he's a leader of his emotions. You know, he's carrying a vase here full of water, saying, no one's going to bring me down. I'm done. I'm done playing other people's rules. You know, I'm done. Like, I want to travel. I want to travel here. You know, like, I'm the dream weaver. I'm not going to allow my mind to take over here, because the High Priestess wouldn't let it anyways. But I feel like there's something in your life that you constantly, you almost feel comfortable in the Nine of Swords. And all these cards are like, oh my God, you have all this at your fingertips. Can you just follow your heart, Cancer? Because at the end of the day, like I've said to everybody, it's like we got to flow into life. We're not here to live a stagnant life. We're not here to live a life of this or this, either way. These thoughts are all made up. These thoughts keep us stuck in a program that is like dissolving, and it's going to dissolve all of 2025. We're going to see a lot of people like seeing things differently. So this master weaver here of dreams and of emotions coming into your life, or it's you saying, okay, enough is enough. I'm done. I'm going to start really moving into my passions and my dreams. And the only reason I'm not really living the life of my dreams is because my mind is in full swing. Because I care about what other people think, and because I'm like, you know, I you know, if you know, like a lot of people on this journey or in life, it's like they won't make decisions. They won't choose for themselves. They won't, you know, follow their dreams and their passions, because 9 out of 10 people in their life will say that's ridiculous. You're not going to make any money from it. How are you gonna survive? How can you? You know, it's going to be always like someone coming up again. And the King of Cups doesn't care. He's the King of Cups. He's like gone through all the journey to get to the King of Cups. And he's like, I'm done. I am carrying my emotions on my sleeve now, but I'm expressing them. And I'm telling you, I feel this. This is what that is. Oh, I like that too. It's like expressing to yourself, you know, like when you get this resistance, no, or rejections, and you're like, no, I want this for me. So we're going to make it happen. As the king, you make shit happen. Right? So it's your choice in the end, because it's your life. Yes, I understand if you're with a partner, and I understand if you're working for a company, but it's the fear of not standing up, and it's the fear of, or just the laziness of saying, okay, no, I don't want to deal with it, and I'm not going to live my dream life. I'm not going to go on my dream vacation. I'm not going to do my dream job because, you know, I don't want to hear from the peanut gallery, or I don't want to. That's it. You're completely dishonoring your soul. And you're living a mediocre life. And we do that with everybody. And it's enough. So put it out there. Put it out there. Work it out. Like why are you living, like you're here to live this successful, amazing life. You're here to express yourself fully. Why does everybody else can express themselves and you can't? Why couldn't everybody else? Because they make more money than you? Because no. Right? Nobody is more or higher or lower than you because of financial or because they have more educated than you or whatever. Bullshit. So, what is it that where in your life Cancer, haven't you fulfilled your dream yet? You know, you don't have to fulfill it right away, but you can work towards that. And are you doing it? Have you not done it because of what everyone else around you has said or would have done or would have said or blah, blah, blah. So now it's time. I always feel like I'm getting angry at you, but I'm not. Okay, say goodbye to your past and leave the baggage behind for good. Yes, there we go. Bye-bye. Enough carrying that old you, enough carrying, and like there's a feeling of such freedom and release when you don't have to play the part anymore. You don't have to play that role anymore. You don't have to appease the people anymore in your life because you're just being you. Change. Love it. Get on that hot air balloon, people. Go to the carnival. Like, it's time. The only way change happens is you. You can only change your own world. Nobody can change your world. You change your world. You choose for yourself. You choose your partners, you choose your dreams, you choose everything. And it's for you to deliver, right? It's for you to get to that dream. Not everybody else around you. And if no one is aligned with you, you either talk it out or you leave it and go on and move forward. This journey is not about you moving backwards all the time. It's always a constant moving forward journey towards your dreams and your passions. And I know it's challenging for people who are in relationships. They're like, well, I have to compromise. Okay, there's a fine line to compromising. Because are you compromising all of your life for this person? Because that's not an honoring of your soul. Because everything has to work together. I'm just looking out for you guys. All right, Bloodstone. Get up and get moving. I mean, let's get this party started. Seriously. There's like definitely, look, with the change here and this Chariot, there's this feeling of something's got to give here. You're not happy in your home, change your home. You're not happy with your clothes, fucking change your wardrobe. You know what I mean? Like, make some changes in your life that'll make you smile and make you happy and make you the master of your freaking dreams. Again. And it could, these changes could be bringing in a King of Cups to you, who's attracted to what you have to deliver, right? Because you're being authentically you. Not playing a role, which you are. You're playing a role, but you're not playing for society, for rules. You're playing for yourself. I said this in Gemini. Like, pretend your avatar is outside of you. What would you want your avatar? You would want your avatar to have the best life ever. So what's missing? And work from there. Okay. I leave you here, my beautiful Cancer. I hope that this was fun. I hope that something comes out of this. If not, check your rising and your moon. Also, big shout out to Kim for being a Ko-fi member. If you'd like to support me on a monthly basis like she does, you can do that by clicking the link below. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm all over the place. So, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. You could use some self-care time, like now. Schedule it in. So what's this? When I first saw this, I was like, what's this, Leo? Who's stressing themselves out? I mean, we could all use some self-care, right? I just posted, today is Valentine's Day, I posted a message on my story. It's like self-care is not only about bubbles, bath time or massages. It's also setting boundaries. So self-care could be that for you, like also scheduling it in. Every day should be a spa day is the way I see things. Every day should be self-care day, right? Whatever self-care means for you. If it means like sitting on your couch and doing a limited series marathon on Netflix, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? That's what can bring you back to happiness. If it means painting, if it means eating like some interesting food, cooking it, whatever, do that. But imagine like scheduling every single day something, and it doesn't have to be a big thing. Those are the moments that change our lives. And it's funny because I was talking with a friend yesterday about this, and it's like when you look back at your life, you want to remember those moments. Imagine you doing it 365 days of those moments. Oh my God, you remember this day, da da da. Have fun, man. This life is not about living a freaking boring life. We're not here to live a boring life. We're here to flow. Yes, boss. The Star card. Healing card. Your hopes and dreams coming true. Someone is going to be a star, famous. Maybe some of you are going to get your picture taken in social media. You're going to have, everybody has a picture taken. I know. Like, you know what I mean? Featured in an article or a blog, or you're like an interview. Maybe I mean, the self-care in this goes hand in hand. Is like it's healing card as well. So perhaps some of you are going through a little bit of a hard time. Maybe you're in burnout, you're stressed. Take the time. Get that massage. I'm too busy at work. Take the time. Right? It's not going to kill you. It might kill you, actually. So take the time. Right? So let's get this party started. Let's see what else there is so I can tie it all in. The Four of Swords. Oh my God. The Four of Swords. That's relaxation, spa. So I don't know what's going on with you guys. Like, are you super stressed? Are you partying a lot, perhaps? The Star card. I think that's more, I really, truly, with these two cards and this card here, some of you are very much either in your mind or you're physically stressed. But all these cards speak of literally renting a chalet or a cottage, or taking a day off, for sure. If not 3 or 4 days. Because you are overburdening yourself with your job, with your money, finances, whatever it is. Something is ailing you, and the universe is like, we need you to shut off. Let's see what your challenge is. Wow, the 10 of Cups is your challenge. This is the happiest cup in the tarot deck. The 10 of Cups is, look, unity, family, social networking. It's like happiness, challenge. So what is going on? So some of you might be having family issues within your family, within your relationships. You know, it's like 10 of Cups is Pisces. It's about emotions. Maybe you're having a hard time expressing yourself within your family or friends or partnerships. Maybe you're taking on a lot of there could be I mean, 10 of Cups in reverse could be lack of communication, but it's like a little bit heavy when it's in reverse. It's some of you hiding and not really truly expressing yourself. You giving a lot of love or not receiving enough love. There could be issues with your kids if you have children here. Or if you're young and you have parents, it could be parents here, problem. There's definitely a family or love partnership issue. Hence why you need all this like downtime, which is great, actually. And with the star, I would have to say there could be a health issue with all these cards. That's causing a lot of stress within your family, which is causing a lot of stress within the relationships. So whether it's like a dis-ease or it's... I need to see this so I can understand. The King of Pentacles, the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. I mean, I would love, like, I could see it different ways. So there is this heaviness. And is it because of the King of Pentacles? Could be. Or is the King of Pentacles your remedy? That could be too, right? Because that's kind of the outcome energy. It's like the Taurus energy, you know, this like earth energy of a king is someone who's stable and loyal and trustworthy and can take on a lot. And if you need to, I almost feel like some of you are lacking some support here. Like you want so much to take some time off, but then you have family members, partners, like friends even that just don't know how to support you or encourage you, like hold you up. And you have this King of Pentacles in your life that is like, I'm here. So if you can go towards this earth, this king or queen in your life, then amazing. But also could be this person. Like I'm curious to see, like, so I'm gonna give, like I said, I feel like either he or she is the reason why there is like a disconnect, and that this why you can't find happiness, or they could be the solution to your this unease. So yeah. There's a lot of scenarios for this. That's why I want to be 100% with you. So the King of Pentacles, like I said, it's possibly someone coming in your life that is supportive of you. It's also someone in your life that could be very, because if you think about Taurus, they're very concerned about success and money and, you know, finances and business. And it could be someone in your life that is focusing too much on how you spend your money, or someone who is trying to, like, in his way or her way, they're looking for a way to, like, they're showing their love to you, but by being perhaps a little bit condescending in the best Taurus way as a Taurus, like saying, you know, well, this is how you should do, like focusing too much on how you're spending your money, focusing too much on the house, focusing on that, and that could be the reason for the dissatisfaction here in the 10 of Cups. It could be reason for why this is like this. Also, it's someone in your life that is probably You know, there's like these two aspects. I don't know. I would want to take out another card, but I don't want to, because, you know, both of these things are, the star card is like, it's healing, but it's also like a have faith, you know. This is like step back and reassess kind of energy. There is definitely like a disconnect within a relationship, a family or romantic, 100%, or friends. And the King of Pentacles is either the supportive one, or the one that is focused on material and success, and that's why there is a disconnect. So you'll know who that is for you in your life, and you'll know how to like navigate through this. But what these cards are saying is that you really are needing to take time off. You're needing to like literally take 1,000 steps back here, and to re-examine this relationship, or your family relationship, or could be also, like I said, it could be a boss, you know, like an authority figure in your life that is causing this for you to feel a little bit unstable. You know, once where there was once love, now is like it's too clinical, or it's too like it's like almost like the love is not enough. There's too much focus on money, I feel, with this card here, on material success. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I mean, it's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You know, these are the, like, it's grounding here, but it's not in reverse. So to me, it's like someone in your life that is grounded, someone in your life that is materially sound, you know, financially sound, who could be helping you or could be the issue here. Okay, let's look at the other cards so I have a better understanding. Look at the pretty cards here. Look at the cards. They're all like matching. I love it. Remember that it's okay to be happy. Really, it is. Wow, what a card for you. I mean, that kind of coincides with this. Like, it's almost like some of you are not happy. You're hanging on a little bit. You're still lingering. I almost want to say that some of you are haven't yet healed a past relationship or issue, and it keeps coming back over and over again, and that's why you find yourself always unhappy or a bit off balance in new relationships or in the family, you know, because if family issues can carry from generation to generation, there's like this, there's just some, I just feel like there's something that is like you coming to term, you coming to terms with the fact that this man or woman in your life is important in your life, but you coming to the conclusion that, you know, I have to align with this person, you know, which is here, but I have to find it within me to be okay with that. You know, it's like I can almost, because I'm a Leo rising, and I can always look at this as my situation. Like, this is my dad who I'm not aligned with at all, but I love him so much. So I have to find a way to like be with him when I be with him, and to be okay with like whatever the opinions that come out of his mouth, right? Like, you know, and it's like you can only find that when you are fully in love with yourself, when you're fully healed within. So here I feel like some of you Leo Lions haven't fully healed some a past story, a love story or a family story, and it's coming back up with this person in your life, and it's causing you to shut down, perhaps, right? Or push it aside, forget about it. And that's why the universe is like, okay, we need you in self-care mode right now. We need you to move into your cocoon, take care of yourself, but really work on this. Like recognize it. Wow. Because almost like with this card, this is the card that, like, remember that it's okay to be happy. Really, it is. It's almost this energy of you guys just pushing aside something in your life and chalking it up as like, oh, it's okay. It's gonna come back, and it's gonna keep coming back over and over again, and I'll just bury it back. And the universe is like, there's no more burying anymore. You know, it's like you need to clear this, because ultimately this person is not a bad person in your life, but they could be the reason why you are discontent. They could be a reason why you're not 100% happy in your life. But we never blame these people, because they're just showing something within us. They're showing a discomfort within us that needs to be healed. That's what it is. That's completely it. And it's up to you to make these choices. It's up to you to choose to want to heal yourself, to want to love yourself, to want to honor yourself. It's up to you to want to turn this card around into the happiest card again, because you're completely, if you're not fully forgiving yourself for that past relationship with your mother, your father, your partner, your brother, sister. I talk more about men because king, but whatever it is, whoever this person is, and who this is Taurus, this Virgo, this Capricorn in your life, this is something that is deep rooted inside you that needs to clear. And you need to do some self-care here. You need to take the time off. Yes, even if you're very busy, blah, 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 bullshit, because you need to take this time off so that you can heal yourself of this, so that when you are confronted again with this person, you're not so, and this could be it's someone who probably loves you to death too, but it's like, even if they speak ill, or if they speak, you're able to flow right through this. And how does flow happen is when you fully heal yourself, and you need to take the time off. Schedule it in. Right. New beginnings. Wow. Amazing. It's true. And that's what I feel like is coming for you, Leo. You're moving through something a little challenging here. And as we move through this journey, we realize we cannot hold on anymore. It's finished. We can't play in this old game anymore. New chapter, new stories. The agate is get back into balance. I'm loving this color palette. All right, get back into balance. Let's see what the agate has for you. The first card of the deck. Choose to put the less important things on the back burner so you can give your full attention to what matters most. Taking things at a slower pace does not equate to a less productive day. Often, it's just the opposite. Taking your time and distributing your energy in a healthier, more intentional way will help you feel more centered, enabling you to become more successful in everything you do. Interesting. Reevaluate how you spend your time and energy to ensure your efforts are aligned with the priorities in your life. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about. What areas in your life get most of your time and energy? Are these things aligned? Are you spending your time in a way that serves your intentions? All right. All right. I mean, this was an interesting reading, and I kind of loved it, actually. I think this is like a catalyst in your life right now. This King of Pentacles, for me, feels like a catalyst in your life. It's like coming up. He or she is coming up in your life to make you a little uncomfortable. Hence the Ten of Cups. There is that feeling of emotional duress a little bit. And it's your choice now. Are you choosing you? Or are you choosing to bury it away? So this is time to take some time off and to heal yourself. My beautiful lions. We got this. You go do this. All right. I love you. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. And like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. Stop looking outside yourself for the answers. You already know them. What a beautiful card. I mean, this is what I've been telling you and everyone for the longest time. We have all the answers within us. We know everything. So if this card is coming for you, Virgo, there's obviously a lot of worry and doubts in your field right now. Some of you are second guessing yourselves. You're thinking, oh, maybe, I'm sure even if I ask you this question, you're going to say yes, but I'm going to ask you anyways. Are there ever moments in your life where you're like, should I stay in this job? Should I leave it? Should I go into this new relationship? Should I, like you're always asking yourself, like, did I do wrong? And you're very hard on yourselves, Virgo, because you are the perfectionists of the zodiac signs. You're also the third meanest, and just FYI, I put out a story, and like the meanest zodiac signs are Scorpio, Aries, and Virgo. And Taurus is kindest. But anyways, those are just silly things. Meanest because you're a perfectionist, right? So you have like, I know what I want. If you don't follow in the groove of that, then there is a problem. Right? So let's start. Virgo, we have Queen of Wands. Aries coming in. Beautiful card, the Queen of Wands. It's like you stepping it up, you getting creative, you standing in your truth, you expressing yourself fully, you loving your job, you getting a new job, you becoming a CEO or something, like this kind of she's like take charge kind of personality here. Queen of Wands could be it's not usually a mother card. It's usually like a best friend card, a mentor, someone like older than you maybe that is encouraging you to be the best version of yourself kind of energy. This is like a powerhouse energy. Just kind of love it. So let's see what else is happening here. The Magician, freaking awesome. And it's like the masculine and the feminine energy, like kind of coming here. The Magician is like the Kickstarter, let's say. It's like I don't know, are they almost like working together? It's like it could be you and a partner, or you trying to come up with a business venture with someone else in your life, or it's just you channeling like your strengths, getting creative, collaborating with others. The Magician doesn't really collaborate with other people though, and the Queen of Wands is a delegator. So I don't know, it's like kind of an energies of being your own bosses, more so than collaborating, but creating, innovating, starting something new, coming up with a new idea. Even if you're not working, it's like coming up with new hobbies, doing something outside of the box, definitely, and it's like utilizing all the resources that you have, not just pigeonholing yourself in one area, like being a little bit more open-ended about things, taking advantage. Like maybe some of you are needing to open your network up. I don't know. I just got like, if you're single, this could be you going on matchmaking sites, right? It could be that, or joining new communities, meetups, kind of energy with the Magician. But I don't know. I feel like this very. It's an expansive and like maybe some of you are thinking of doing party coordinating, you know, or coming up with yeah, like, you know, how do you call those kinds of people? Coordinators, I guess, like for events, event coordinators, or seminars, webinar, like coming up with some kind of workshops to with different techniques, different you know, teaching, that kind of energy showing up here. Interesting. All right. It could be fashion as well with the Queen of Wands. It could be something like, it could be very high tech. It could be very creative as well. Arts, media, energy, but a whole bunch of stuff here showing up. Very go-getter energy. Your challenge is the Eight of Wands, which is so interesting. A Sagittarius energy, which is a go-getter energy. And there's a lack of communication. Let me look at everything so I have a better idea. The Three of Wands is destination. Like going somewhere. I mean, these are big cards. This is Aries, Gemini, Aries, Sagittarius. We're not playing small here with these cards, but it's almost like you know where you want to be. The Three of Wands, like we all know the Virgos are the vision boards of the zodiac. Like you have you already know 25 years in advance what you're going to be doing in your life, you know, kind of energy. And like in this week, you have already a fixed goal in your head, and it's you've already like worked on it. Like that's the energy that I'm feeling here, and you might be working with a partner, but I still feel like you're alone on this. But there's this lack of communication, this lack of movement. There's like a feeling of like it's like this. Calm down here. Like you have a go-getter feel here. There's like, yeah, I know what I want. I want to get to somewhere. And I have all the tools. I have all my plans, Sabrina. I'm all organized, and yet I feel stuck. You feel stuck a little bit. You feel like there's something that's not, you know, it's almost like my wheels are a little bit not oiled, and I'm like, it's like slowly movement. There's also a feeling of you're not able to express yourself. You're not getting your message across. You're not getting your voice expressed. People are not really they're not really understanding your mission statement. They're not understanding what it is that you have to offer. That's that energy I feel here. You're very like you're completely hands-on. People love you. You have a very good personality. People, it's not about that. You have a lot of ideas, creative ideas, but there's something like there's a disconnect here with you and this. And I gotta tell you, I don't know who wants to hear this, Virgo. You're gonna hurt me through the screen. But it's like I gotta tell you that I understand what this card is I stop looking outside yourself for the answers. This to me feels like, even though this looks all amazing and it looks great and everything feels good, I feel like you're needing to move on from this. Like there's something more. There's something else waiting for you at the other side of the door. And that's why there's this feeling of like, it feels good, but it doesn't feel good. It, like, I'm excited, like I could see it, I could completely see that this is like amazing. It feels really good. You have like the best intentions, like you're full on creative. You're all of it. You got everything here going for you. But these cards completely shut everything down for me, because it almost feels like you've been getting messages from the universe to go somewhere else, take another path, or you're not listening to the messages. Things are like moving very slowly. It's because the universe is trying to push you onto another path. And you know what this is. And you know it deep down inside, that you know that as much as you love this, it's not really your dream. And maybe it's something like your dream, but there's a tweaking that needs to be, you need to tweak something here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and you know what it is, the tweaking. Because there's like a lot of us, even me, by the way, I'm in a situation where I know that there's something else for me. But it's not a no for me. But there's something else, I just don't know what it is, and it's that unknown. But can you be open to whatever? And so I almost feel I want to tell you this, Virgo. Whatever this means for you, and it feels like your career, your work. It doesn't feel relationships. It feels like that. Career, your work, your hobbies, whatever it is that you're working on, something, a creative outlet that you have, something, a hobby, like I said that already, a passion. There's something that you love here, and it's like coming out of you. But can you, this delay or this, can you take this and say, I'm leaving it to you, the universe, to fix it, to help me move into the next path. I completely trust the universe. I completely trust God. Whenever it's supposed to show up, it will. So I completely leave it to you. And be open to whatever's coming. And this is very challenging for Virgos, and it's very challenging for every sign, but mostly Earth sign, because Earth signs need like some kind of structure in their lives. But I'm telling you right now, I need you to trust and really listen inside you right now, and not put so much. If whatever this venture, this project, whatever this, you put so much effort in and everything, and it's just not working, see it as a blessing, okay? Because whatever that the thing is not working, leave it to God or the universe, and open yourself up to whatever is working. And just like, you could just say like, I release it to God, with the trust of a child, that I know that everything will work its way out, right? And everything will come to me, it will be provided for me in the highest and greatest good. And you can say like, I am open and ready to receive whatever, and I will trust it in divine timing. In the meantime, I am going to continue working here, but I'm not going to put, whenever I get like stuck, I'm going to veer my attention onto something that I love. That's this. This is like when you're feeling stuck or you're angry or something, I'm going to focus my attention on something else. I'm going to maybe reject that part of the business or the work, or I'm going to look for something else. This is that. I'm going to start really veering towards my passion. The passion, that dream that I've always wanted, but I haven't done it because I need money for my family. I need money for everybody else. I need to like, everybody else thinks it's a crazy idea. But that is where the universe wants you. What an interesting reading, man. You have such a bright light inside. Stop dimming it. Yep. And here, you're dimming it. You're dimming it because you're staying within the lines with the Queen of Wands, not with the Magician. The Magician is like, hey, hi. Don't you, hey, hi. What is that? That's like a real. Anyway, you're like, there's a greatness within you that wants to come out. And you're like, being a perfectionist and being a Virgo is challenging because you tend to follow the lines. You tend to not want to piss people off around you. You want to be, you don't really trust yourself, your dream, your passion. Like, I gotta stick to this job because I gotta give, like, I have to provide for my family. Yeah, but so why can't you provide for your family and do the things that you truly love? Well, that doesn't work like that, Sabrina. I'm like, it does, actually. Because all you have to do is reel in the universe or God and say, hey, I need your help. I really want this. This is the job that I want. I'm putting it out there. I'm giving it to you to find it for me. And I'm going to trust that you will give it to me whenever it's time. In the meantime, I'm going to do this and this and this. And I'm going to work towards that dream. You know, I'm going to still work towards. I'm gonna before I go to bed at night, I'm gonna dream about that dream. It's gonna be so real inside me. I'm gonna feel my energy. I'm gonna meet my new boss. I'm gonna meet whoever. I see kids, but I don't know why. But I'm gonna, whatever it is, I'm gonna fully move into that energy. And every night I'm going to feel into that. And I'm going to trust you. I'm not going to even think about it. I'm going to continue living my life. And when the day comes, I'm going to be so grateful for you. And that's what's coming here for you. Release. Yeah. Let the old leaves die. Like, so much of these cards are saying that you're kind of holding on to this. You're working... You're doing a great job, by the way, but you're working not for yourself. You're working for other people. And no one's going to change my mind on this. There's no way that we're not here to work hard. We're not here to... We can provide for our families doing the things that we love, if you truly believe that. Because God is working with you, not against you. Malachite. It's time to transform. Sorry, too much talking. Malachite is like a really popular stone. Hard to find a really nice one, but let's see. Let's see what it says. Get ready for a transformation. You have the inner strength, resolve, and conviction to transform your life for the better. You are capable of so much more than you know. Wow. You've come a long way. Don't stop now. Resist anything or anyone that might dissuade you, including any potential self-doubt. You have the power to steer your destiny. Keep moving toward the future you want for yourself. See your target and keep going until you reach it. Give yourself the tough love and unfiltered advice you need to achieve all that you are capable of doing. Are you who you want to be? What areas of your life are ripe for transformation? I mean, it's a big card, and it's a big question, because we lose ourselves in our families, and we lose ourselves in our situations, and we lose ourselves, and we forget that we are the dream weaver. We are the director of our own movies, and it's up to us to create the life that we desire. So are you ready to do that, Virgo? Because you're getting the message to make a little path move like to success, by the way, to abundance, to happiness. This is not like a change it for nothing. This is you truly trusting the universe and God in this, and truly trusting yourself. All right, my beautiful Virgo, I will leave you here. I think this is an amazing message. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. And also, if you'd like to support me on a monthly basis, like Elize does, thank you. You can click the link below, and also like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me. I love, love, love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. You have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. I mean, this is amazing. For any of you Librans out there that, we know that you have been going through some ups and downs and some confusion, some setbacks, some ends, and it's okay. A lot of closing of doors. But what does that mean when we all close our doors? Is we have new opportunities, right? There's this light bulb moment. Some of you might be starting fresh, starting a new project, starting a new relationship, or single for the first time in your lives. Some of you, there's this feeling is this literally closing 1 to 10 doors. That's that feeling that you've finally you realize things in your life, and you're like, okay, I'm ready to open that new door. I'm ready to move on to that new path. I'm ready to get out of that bird cage, what I'm saying? And I'm ready to get out of those prison cells. I'm just it's a perfect energy to move into the spring and summer that's coming up for all of us in the Northern Hemisphere. But there's this feeling of breaking free, or lighting up, illuminating the world, all those ideas coming up to be surfaced. So I kind of love this energy. I mean, it's an amazing card. Let's see what's happening here. We have the Princess of Swords, which is the Page of Swords. So pages are younger people in your life, but they're also, naivety or, interesting. So it's also if some of you are thinking of starting new, whenever you open that door and there's that new path that shows up for you. So some of you might be a little green, at something. You might need to take more classes. You might need to ante up kind of things. Maybe you need to learn something new. Maybe learn more about yourself, go more inwards. That kind of energy is showing up here. This is media, it's marketing. It's also some of you needing to communicate and express yourselves a little differently. This is design. Maybe some of you need to brand yourself. There's that feeling of, when I say brand yourself, if you're working on a creative project, 100%, but maybe even if you've just ended a relationship, or you've just closed a door and you've just come out of that holding cell kind of thing, and you need to brand yourself. You need to find a new, what I mean by branding, most of you will know, this is finding that new version of self. And that's that Page of Wands energy with this light bulb. I mean, that's what it's giving me. I feel like there's this, there's a part of you right now that needs to refresh, reprioritize, rejuvenate, renew, restore energy. And it's youthful, with the Page of Swords. It's young. It's it's when I say green, very I have no idea where I'm going kind of thing, Sabrina, but I'm eager to learn about myself. I'm eager to learn about this project. I'm eager to learn about this new thing in my life. I want to start new projects. I want to explore my paths, my opportunities. I love it. I freaking love this energy. Okay, this is you actually. This is Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. So it's like fresh. It's like exactly. I wish I had your notebook. I should show you the notebook. That's hilarious. I sold out of Pisces, so I couldn't find Pisces. But just to say, like, look at Libra. Look at Libra in this card. You know, and then Aquarius in this card. It's kind of cool. So if you don't know, I'm showing you. It's my zodiac journals with like activity prompts and coloring and fun things you can find on Amazon. Let us go back to here. This is how Sabrina's gonna be from now on because she's just who she is. So that's that energy of newness. I love it. Okay, so we go on to the second card, which is the Knight of Pentacles. Interesting. I kind of love it actually because the page is that newbie and then the novice kind of thing, and the knight is when he starts to get, or you start getting older, you know, and then you have the queen and the king, right? The Knight of Pentacles is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and this is like someone helping you on this project, let's say, or someone joining you on this journey of yours, on this aha moment, on this explorative journey, but someone who's more practical, someone more grounded, someone who will take your ideas and bring them, you know, back to earth kind of energy. I kind of like this. Or this could be you know, your evolution on this idea or this relationship or whatever this is for you. And you could start as a green and then you could move into this kind of energy. But I just feel like these are people in your life that can bring you different aspects, bring you different views, you know, perspectives on whatever this is. I just really feel like there's something new opening up for you, Libra, here. So you'll know what the situation is in your life, whether it's a creative project, whether it's a business project, whether it's a relationship or a new life, you know, a new view. Like kind of, I just feel like there's something here actually in growth, in the stages of growth when I see earth and air. I want to look at all the cards to get a better... Oh, the Tower moment. Okay, the Tower moment, you know me, and my favorite Tower moment is, it's Scorpio or Aries energy. It's like, because it's ruled by Mars. Mars is our planet of action. When the Tower moment shows up, that means that all hell is breaking loose at this point, right? Things are blowing up in your face, or that idea that you came up with is going to take a turn, or that relationship you just started with this younger person, or this could be your children as well, like you're bonding with your kids. It could be a whole bunch of things because these are children too at the same time, teenagers, children kind of energy. And it's like there's the effort that you're putting here, which is creative, communicative, and also more practical business. Like I really feel like this is a business plan, by the way. I don't know why, but it doesn't have to be. But you know, that kind of idea, like you have your ideas in your head, and this is the time to write down that plan, kind of thing. Or it's a time to go out and search someone who can, like, bring you down to earth. That's the kind of feeling. And then the Tower moment shows up, and it's like something else happens in your life, and like, oh my God, something else in my life. But maybe it's like, it's not maybe, it's definitely a detour that needs to be taken. So maybe there's like, you're working on something, and then you're so sure here that this is the right way, and the universe, God, comes in and says, no. We need you to nudge a little bit to the left, or we need you to love to the right. We need you to stop. No. Like, you know, that is what's freaking coming. I kind of love this. So I don't know, like I know some Librans already that are watching this, and they're all in different phases of their life, all the Librans I know, and there's so many more that I don't know, and it's kind of cool because I could see this progression, and I just want you to don't fear the tower moment, right? The tower moment will come, and it could come it could show up in an ugly way, like this could be you're coming up with a great idea. This could be money, and then someone is taking away money from you, or someone is not giving you the money. They're not loaning you the money, or it could be the direction, you're being redirected by the tower. The direction that you were going it's not exactly where you're supposed to be going. So it's almost like a foreshadowing here, I guess, so when this moment occurs, Libra, I want you to be conscious of this, that you're gonna feel a little bad, maybe you're gonna feel hurt, you're gonna feel like, what the fuck, I put so much energy into this relationship, this job, this project, whatever this is, this like beginning of my new life, and then this is coming. But know that it's not you. Know that it's not you. That it's God, creator, source, coming to push you out of the way onto a next path. Or it doesn't have to be that this idea is completely zero, by the way. It doesn't have to be. But there's something more that needs to be added to this, or there's something else that you're not seeing here, Libra. So trust the process. If you haven't watched my Let's Talk, watch that. I just put it out last week. Or just breathe. Close your eyes, breathe, and say, I trust you. In that ugly moment, which is this. Which is whatever this is. Someone taking, like I said, like you ask for a loan, they're not going to give it to you. You ask for help from someone, they're not giving it to you. Someone's coming in, and there could be an estate settlement. They're taking more money than you could have imagined. There's like some of you that you're in this relationship, you're starting it out, and there's children involved, and all of a sudden the children don't want you to be the stepmother. Kind of energy, and you're like, what the F? If you really trust the process, I hate to repeat it again, you'll know that you're just being bumped off onto something better. So this is really cool. I wish I could explore this for an hour. I love this energy. It's so cool. If I had you in front of me too, I would be on it. OMG. Your outcome is the 6 of Wands, which is victory, success, long-term success. This is a Leo energy. This is like, look at me energy. I did it. I love this. This is awesome. This is like an amazing reading, Libra. I think you win the amazing reading of the week, because this is like cohesive. It just makes sense to me for whatever it is that you are trying to begin anew in your life. Wherever you're feeling a little lost and you just started something, this speaks of you're going to go through this as like a lifetime challenge almost, but you're going to be moving through this in full awareness because you just watched this video. Because you're going to be fully aware when that tower moment occurs, that it's not you. It's not, don't take it personally. It's God or creator or source or energy or your higher self saying, get out of the way. Because we got success, abundance, money, love, happiness, freedom, peace on the other side of this tower moment. This is amazeballs. I'm like loving this reading. I'm excited about it. Anyways, okay. Let's see the advice. Do your thoughts need a reboot? Libra? Focus on the good in your life. I love it. Right? When this shows up, the Tower moment, your thoughts, your ego is going to go in like full-blown bringing you down. Your ego, as much as it wants to help you survive, it also thrives on the low vibration. Oh, you're a loser, you're an idiot, why did you even think of starting this project? Why did you even think of doing this? Why are you even thinking of like starting fresh? You just should go back into your cocoon, you should go back into your comfort zone. Don't do this. Oh, shut the light, shut the light, shut the light. This is where you have to close your eyes, breathe in, 1, twice, 3 times, 8 times, however many times you need, and say, I know that I am being redirected to the right place. I trust the process. I am grateful, to be connected to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. And I'm going to put my attention on something that is really good in my life right now. And I'm leaving it all to you. So can you take my Tower moment and you figure this out? And they're going to be, yes, we will. But focus your attention somewhere else. OMG, Libra. Transformation. Okay, this is like huge. I almost want to I don't know. Maybe just show this reading in general, because this is amazing. You're in the process of getting out of the cocoon. Change is here for you. You're like, this is it. So this is like everything I say about humanity. That's why it's like, these little stages, and then the Tower moment hits, and then we move into our dream come true. Your dream is coming true. Your dream is about to metamorphose or size or whatever that word is. But to me, I need you to trust the next little stumble and the next little blockage that's coming your way, because that's going to be the catalyst for the next leap, for your next leg, for the next leg of your journey. Selenite. I love selenite. Clear the clutter. Like, seriously. So I don't know if, I'm sure most of the people watching have selenite sticks at home, but if you don't, I would suggest, I'm not someone who suggests going to buy crystals, but selenite is such an amazing crystal. I mean, I have so many. Usually we use it to clear the energy. So whenever you're feeling stuck, you just put that wand right over you, and it just feels so good. You clear energy in your house. But this is more than just using the stick here. Clearing the clutter is clean out. Where do you feel stuck in your home? Where do you feel stuck in your car? Where do you feel stuck? Clean out those papers, clean out everything. That's how we do it. On social media or wherever, we learn spring cleaning. Spring cleaning is good because they want us to buy more clothes, right? Kind of thing. But it's actually good because you have to clear out the energy, the stuck energies. Even what we wear, we see people, we interact with low vibe, kind of energies, and we stick it back into the closet. So it's time to declutter. It's time to move into your projects, into your endeavors, into your relationship, whatever this is. To me, I see less of a relationship per se. It feels to me more of a creative project or a business, or something, or a home, or something you're moving into, something that you've been learning, educational. But whatever it is, and it could be a relationship, because whatever it is, you are in the process of releasing and leaving behind that old part of you, and you're moving into something new, which is phenomenal, this light bulb moment. And I mean, success is yours. This is it. It's time to shine. It's time to shout in the rooftops. It's time to show off this new version of you. Kudos, Libra. cool dose. It's about frickin' time. All right, I love you. This is freaking awesome. Thank you, Teri, for being an amazing Ko-fi member. If you wish to support me on a monthly basis, feel free on Ko-fi. The link is down below. Also, my notebooks. The link is down below. And all the things. Like, share, comment, subscribe, support me if you can. And I will see you next week. This is like... If this is not happening this week, this is happening in your field. So, like, prepare yourself for this. With this week, next week, a month from now. Like, there's no time. You know, I have a weekly because a lot of you want me to not put timeless. So I have the weekly for you, but there's no time and space. So just move into this gently, with love and with like freeingly. All right, my beautifuls, I love you. Bye. That's freaking awesome. This is freaking awesome. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. Remember that you can't change anyone but yourself. This is an interesting energy. I mean, interesting. This is like every single human on this earth who has tried to change someone in their life and continuously do so. We all do. We have this innate thing that we want to help people, right? We want to make your life better. But how do you know how to make someone's life better? Because you think that you're living your life the best that you can live, right? We always try to, how many times we've been in relationships and we try to change the people that we're in this relationship with to align to our value systems or to align to our principles or our views and visions of life. I mean, I don't have enough fingers and toes to count, right? So there's like, at one point you get on this journey and you realize that I'm not really here to support you either. Only unless you come calling me. But I'm not here to like try to change your views on a certain political thing or like you have your views and your thoughts and your belief systems, and I have mine, right? Unless it impedes on mine, then I'm going to speak about it. But otherwise, you do you and I do me kind of thing, right? I know it's different with children, and I'm not going to go into children, but how many times do we do that with our partners? Like, this is like intense. Or we do that with our family members, or we do like, I mean, I know this because as a freaking ex-conspiracy theorist, I try to change people's minds, you know, like, look, but at the end of the day, we're not here to, you know, we can have no problem with us speaking our truth, but to debate to the end of, you know, like times, why? Like, let them be. And the thing is that what I like about this card, it's not only about like like this is like fundamentals in your life too. Like, stick to your fundamentals, but honor the fundamentals of someone else. And like, that's what happens when you get into relationships. You want to like, they have to follow the way you are, or you know, or you end up following them, but then you're like very uncomfortable and you're compromising and it's all the same crapola, right? So the pattern that we fall into. And I really love this card, actually. I think we should do a podcast on this, Katarina, who's watching. Remember, you can't change anyone but yourself, right? Like, that's like, this is like how this is all of society trying to conform people, make people move into these like sheep-like lines and follow the leaders, you know, follow the politics, the religions, all of everything, all the isms, all the things. And it's like, it's hard enough to follow your own intuition. You know, it's not hard, but it's challenging a little bit to fully fall in love with yourself, right? And then you have to tack on all of this crapola on the outside. So this is coming because there's some of you that have probably tried, you know, and you find that you're not aligning with people now. You find that you're feeling a little alone. You're feeling a little rejected, perhaps. You're feeling that. But can you see that as the detour? Can you see the pause? And can you see it as the blessing? Because perhaps you are shifting. You know, perhaps you are. It's like it's deeper than your thoughts, beliefs, and opinions. This is in your judgments and all that crap. That's very external. There's something shifting within you, and it's asking you to move away from certain people, from certain jobs, from certain localities, from certain situations, and it's doing it in a subtle way, right? I don't know if you're feeling that shift, but that could be that for you guys. So let's just check it out in a more practical way, because Sabrina doesn't know what practical is. So let's go. Let's see what's happening with you. The Empress. Boom. All right. This is a Taurus Libra energy, but this is also the Empress. She's the queen of all queens. This is you embodying. Look at her. She's just sitting there, like with her leg up. There's like, I don't know, is that supposed to be water, you know? And she's sitting on green, which is like, you know, she's nurturing herself. She has bananas in her hands, you know. Oh, she has a pomegranate in one hand as well, which is abundance. Oh, that's for sure. So there's wealth and abundance here, but it's like wealth of life, of love. Like, are you taking care of yourself? You know, like people around you could be running around with chickens without heads, but are you nurturing yourself in the sense like, you know, are you taking care of your body? Like, how would you do that? You would go to a spa, a massage, or exercise, whatever. Your mind, you know, like, I mean, Taurus, Libra, it's all about self-love. You know, do you want to sit back and do nothing? Taurus is pretty lazy and they're pretty good at it, you know, and Libra is like pretty good at nurturing themselves and taking care of themselves too. So there's a kind of energy here of that more than you jumping into like a project, but it could be. I'm just looking at the imagery. So let's look at what it is. Could be also a mother in your life or a friend, but I the Page of Pentacles, which is another Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. The Page of Pentacles talks about, you know, youthful energy, working, starting a new project, you know, working out a business plan, starting small. This is kind of interesting to me, actually, because I almost feel like with this card showing up is that maybe some of you have owned businesses. Maybe some of you are working pretty high up on the ladder kind of thing. Or maybe some of you have, you know, put a lot of effort into something, whether maybe it was your marriage, your relationship, a job, your work, your career, like whatever that is. There's a feeling here of like here where we can't see a lot of mental effort, physical effort, and then the Empress is like, I'm taking time off from that. I need to chill. I need to like take 1,000 steps back, and I'm not going to feel guilty about it, right? This is the Empress saying I'm moving into this with consciously saying I need time. You know, everyone else is like in a rush to do something, but I need to figure things out. And the Page of Pentacles comes in and says, hey, I'm going to help you reorganize, reprioritize, you know, reorganize why you may have felt so distraught over here, why you may have felt so, like, why are you feeling a little bit very low. So why don't we start with a beginner mind again? The Page of Pentacles comes in. Let's like, or this could also be you. You're a mother, you're an aunt, you're a grandmother, and this is your kids, your grandkids, and it's like, have fun with them, go spend time with them. Like, go with beginner minds. Maybe they'll light something up within you. But also, I feel like this is a beginner mind. You know, if you're working on a project, or you're in a job that's really dull, or if you're in like a relationship that's like it's like, instead of wanting to change someone else, why don't you change it up within yourself with this beginner mind kind of energy? This like, okay, let's like direct my attention somewhere else. You know, like maybe I'm looking at it a little bit wrong here. There's no right or wrong, but maybe I'm stressing myself out on the wrong things. That kind of thing, that energy of like, I'm putting too much energy here. Maybe I should be focusing on this. What would my little me do? You know, what would my inner child do in this case? If I was 15 years old, how would I look at this right now, where I'm in right now? I like that, actually. And go from that. That's the beginner mind. You know, we're creative. We have no responsibilities. We're just like flying high and like, yeah. Let's just go across the bridge. Let's go into the bridge and smoke some pot. You know, like we don't think things right through, right? So this is that kind of energy here. I'm feeling that it's like you got lost here. With all this responsibility, with all this trying to be the best you can be and taking on a lot of tasks, but maybe you're needing to just scale back. I like this. Okay, let's just see what is going on here. The Eight of Swords is your challenge, which is overthinking. Right? Eight of Swords is like you're thinking too much. You're like, you have, you know, like it's kind of beautiful, Scorpio. I see it within a lot of us who are creative, who are people who have ideas and have a lot of who want to take care of ourselves and take care of other people kind of energy. But there comes a time where you know, with this card is that it's like you're going to have to step back from everybody else. Like the Empress takes care of everybody around her. She's taking care of her Emperor, she's taking care of her pages and her knights, and she's taking care of her finances, but she also takes care of other people's finances. Like she's like generous. She's with her time, with her energy, with her money, with her, you know, and it's like that kind of energy. It's like enough putting so much energy in other people. You know, we can't change ourselves. We can't work on ourselves if we're always depleting our energy. And that's why the Page of Pentacles comes in. Either you have to spend more time with children, which makes a lot of sense because they're so like carefree, and you have to embody that, or it's you moving into that kind of energy. And then your ego kicks in and says, absolutely not. Are you kidding? You want to change it up all of a sudden so late in the game? No. We're going to stay in this same timeline. We're going to stay in this same job, in this same project, in the same relationship, in the same blah, 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 right? We're not moving anywhere. And then you're fighting with yourself. You're like, well, I want to change. I just don't know how. I don't know when it's coming, where it's happening. I don't know. You know, the 5 W's and the H that the mind will always bring up in your mind, and then make you feel like shit. Will make you feel like you're worthless, that you have nothing. And that's where some of you may be at, some of you may not be at. This could be other. This is not other, but the Eight of Swords is really personal to me. This is you doubting yourself. You know, like it's all the, like, whatever, I'm going to bring it up again. The doubt, the fear, the anxiety, the worry, and the impatience coming up. But meanwhile, your little Page of Pentacles like, no, come on. Let's do a new business plan. Let's do a new love plan. Let's do a new plan. Like, but it's not about making a plan per se. It's just like changing it up. Change, like bringing a little bit spice to your life, changing up the direction of your life. You know, it takes just one idea. You know, it takes a childish idea, not a dry, boring. And you're not boring people, Scorpions. You're not that. So it's like use that crazy that you are. Did you see that? I posted something real hilarious, and I'm going to share this with you because I share it with everybody else. There was like the meanest and the kindest signs, and guess who got #1 meanest? You did. But I like that. It's fucking hilarious. I'm like, yeah, I'm mean. So you want to be mean in the sense like, do this for you, people. Stop caring about what other people are saying, of where's the direction of your life, what do you think you're doing, why are you wasting your life doing this. Anyone who's saying that to you is because inside they're feeling directionless. Because anybody who loves you will just support you in whatever, and they'll know that you're going to move into something greater. So be a little bit of the Empress, you know, pick up that beginner mind, stop overthinking, my beautiful Scorpions, and let's see what the outcome is. Jesus, the 10 of Cups, which is the most positive card of this thing. So the 10 of Cups is everything coming together, all the cups being filled, you know, like money coming, freedom coming, your project being rewarded, your next job is like greater than you could ever imagine. The 10 of Cups is the fulfillment of what the Empress knew all along, because she knew that she needs to take some time off. You know, this is you stepping back from people, from wanting to change other people. Like let people be. Let them all go. Let go of the control. You know, Taurus, Scorpio, we're like opposites of each other. We have common similarities because of that, and it's like kind of a control factors, because we like to be in control of situations, so we'll use whatever resources we have to be in control. So let go of that, because something is like, let go of all that fucking chatter in your head. There's no point in that, because all your dreams are coming true. And 10 of Cups, I hate to tell you, I love to tell you, is of Pisces energy, which is now. End of February, March energy. Something is going to realign itself. Something's going to change in your life. So get ready for it. But please do take a million steps back. Do continue taking care of yourself. But I like this beginner mind thing. I really do. It's like just do as your 15-year-old self would do. You know, 15, 17, 11-year-old, wherever you had wherever you were carefree. Do as they would do. Like act as if, live like them, like your younger self. That self that didn't care about what other people think about your life choices. And it changes everything. Look around and find some signs the universe is speaking to you. I mean, I like that there's a guitar here, because it's completely true, by the way. You know, there's no coincidences in life. So if the song comes on the radio or on your iPod, on your playlist, or your Spotify, whatever it is, your playlist, and you're like, it's usually a sign. Like I always, I shuffle and I listen to the first song of the morning, and I'm like, that sets the tone. I'm like, all right. It's like breathe. The first thing that came on yesterday was breathe. I'm like, all right, I shall breathe. So it's kind of fun. It's not only music, by the way, it's everything. It's like a conversation with a stranger, or someone at work that says something to you that is out of the blue, and you're like, what? There's nothing, what? I love it. All right. Okay, Sabrina. Embracing. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Embracing you, basically. Embracing the other person in front of you. Doesn't mean that you have to remain, like, people say you can embrace someone in your life, like let's say if you're in a new relationship, but you don't have to, if you're not aligning with this person, it's best to catch that first and say, okay, I embrace you and I honor you, but I don't need to stay with you, kind of thing. Or it's embracing the energies around you, but by not attaching to them either. It's about loving life, right? Like I kind of like this stork in the sunset and the swamp kind of energy. It's like, yeah, my feet are in a little bit of the mud right now, and maybe I'm a little stuck, but it's like circumstantial. I kind of like this actually, because it's like, yeah, I feel like I don't know where I'm going, and that's exactly where the universe is like, okay, it's fine. Can you just remain stuck a little bit? Look up. Look at the beautiful sunset I brought you. Look at the beautiful little fireflies around you. Look at, like, you're missing so much because you're just focusing on you're stuck in the mud. Right? So focus on something else, and we're going to release the mud. When I say we, it's like a God, universe, but you're doing it. You're doing the work. But it's just easier because we're still like thinking that there's a God and a universe outside of us. And then we have amethyst. Rock on, babies. Amethyst. Trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. And how many times have we heard that? Trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. And how many times do you actually trust your intuition? That's the key. Like the same way, trust the process. How many times do you actually trust it? Or you say things yourself and we say it so like nonchalantly, but we don't really trust. And herein lies this change. So focus on when you're feeling stuck, put your attention somewhere else, not on the stuckness. Because the stuckness is there for a reason. It's there, this little detour here is there for a reason. Because you're supposed to be looking somewhere else. Being a little bit more expansive in the way you're thinking about this certain project or this relationship or this job or this venture or whatever it is in your life, your home or whatever. Like, think outside the box a little here. A lot. And do it for you. And you're not here to change everybody's perspective. You're here for you. This is really beautiful, Scorpio. I just feel like every reading seems to be so much more advanced. I don't know. Like, I feel like you're more advanced in your journeys than you think you are, and maybe you are, but keep trusting yourself more and more. It's like beautiful. We all need to learn from you too. So, this is where I leave you, my beautiful Scorpio, and a big shout out to Katie for being a Ko-fi member. If you want to join and support me on a weekly, but on a monthly basis. Oh my God, this is the days. So, please do, or you can also support me by buying my Zodiac journals and whatever. Just like, comment, subscribe. That's enough for me. I love you. And just come back every month. Week! Oh my God. I'm not even bloopering this. All right. I love you. Bye. Jesus. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. Take responsibility of your choices. This is your life to live. Own it. I freaking love this card. Because literally it's that. It's like when we take responsibility of every decision, every door that we open, every, choice, whatever it is. It's like, it's ours and ours alone. It's not, I'm not making this choice for you. I'm doing this for me. Right? We hope that that's the case here. Because when you start making choices for other people, because other people will be happy that you're making this choice, this is where you lose yourself. You're kind of losing yourself in someone else. You're not doing anything for you anymore. And you're taking responsibility and accountability means doing the things for you, which will in turn help others, assist others, will in turn change your world, change the world. But compromising is not what we're saying here. So you're having to like move into discernment here. And also, let's say you did take let's say you made a mistake, or mistakes are the best lessons ever. But let's say you made a mistake, you effed up somewhere and you chose differently than what you chose out of ego instead of choosing from your heart, and you realize that you hurt someone, or you realize that you hurt yourself, or you know what I'm saying? Take responsibility for it. Say, okay, yeah, I did this. The majority of people were going to skate around this and say, oh no, it's not my fault. I'm going to blame you. I'm going to shame you. It's you, it's you, it's you. And the more you do you, pointing fingers at someone, the more you cause like so much grief in your circumstances and in the world, right? Because we're all mirrors of each other. So if you can, like, this is I've learned this throughout my years too, because maybe even before in my 20s or 30s, I was like, no, it's your fault. It's not my fault, but it was my fault, right? The minute you take the responsibility is the minute that it's cleared from the field. It's like, boom, out, next. And it's like, who cares if you created like a problem? So what? You're human. You're not perfect. We're not perfect humans. That's why if we were perfect, then we wouldn't be here. We're learning our lessons. We are learning day by day, minute by minute, second by second. Like it is what it is. And the moment you move into that, it's like you move into like a confidence level that you've never had before. And also it's just life gets a little more flowy and easier because you're just like, okay, you're owning it. You did this to me. Yes, I did. I own it. Like, have you ever? I've been in like many conversations, obviously, many interactions with people where they pointed their finger at me and I said, yes, I own it. I did that. I bullied you in high school, or whatever. I don't think I bullied anybody because I was so quiet, but I was like, I bullied maybe in CJEP in college or something. Yes, I did that. You did. Yes. And they don't know how to react because now I just owned it. I said, I'm sorry about it. It's what it is. I was insecure. I was whatever. You just explain to them at that moment, and then you let it go and you release it. There's no point holding on to something. This is what we do as humans. We hold on. You have to apologize to me now, today, tomorrow, in 5 days from now, in 1 month from now. You have to keep apologizing to me for your bad behavior. But it's not. That's because you're attaching to their bad behavior, you're making them attach to their bad behavior instead of working together in unison, saying, just release it, own it. Thank you, bye. This is huge. I love it. Where in your life are you not taking responsibility? Where in your life are you not owning it? This is like huge. This is like to bring it up so that you can clear it from your vessel, or you can clear it from your field. And you don't have to hold on to all these hurts and betrayals from all these people who have lied to you. Like, you're just like, okay, they lied to me. Okay, what am I doing to myself? I'm holding on to this lie. For what? I'm clearing it. I'm forgiving you. I'm releasing it. I'm not going to forgive him. I'm not going to forget. Like, this is silly. Forgive, forget, release, let go. Next. Why would you want to hold on to an old story? It doesn't matter how bad it is. This is your lifetime. This is your dream life. This is your movie. Do you want to hold on to, do you want to constantly be a victim? Then you don't want to constantly be the, oh, poor you. Oh, like he's so mean or she was so mean. And no. Release. Have fun. Live life. The Queen of Cups in reverse. All right. The Queen of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Okay? But it's a Cancer energy. The Queen of Cups is this woman. It's usually a woman. Could be a man showing up here with feminine energy, but it's a woman that is of, could be you. I don't think it's you, though. I don't feel like it's you. It's a mother energy, a grandmother energy. It could be a father energy, too. But it's that feeling of, or a woman in your life, that a person in your life that is older than you, the same age as you, someone who is very emotional, caring, spiritually sound, but it's your challenge. It's like it's coming up reverse, so it's someone who's a little vengeful, vindictive. It changes, right? When it's like in reverse, it's like someone who is manipulative, you know, someone who is a victim, pure victim right here. Water signs is emotional, so you reverse it. It's that. So there could be someone in your life like that. It could also be you. Like I say, I don't feel like it's you, but it could be. So let's just see what she's doing here. Page of Wands. The Page of Wands. So, I mean, this is like, if you guys are parents and you're watching this, this is like a mother and child. If you are not old enough to be parents, this could be your mother and your sister, or your, your father, your brother, whatever it is, however you're looking at this. This could be your kids as well, friends that are younger. This is a younger energy, and this is like an older energy, right? It's a queen and a page. This is a beginner mind energy. This Page of Wands, a fool energy. It's like an energy of like, there might be this around you, someone around you that is almost holding you responsible for something from the past. That could be that. Someone's still blaming you, shaming you. And the Page of Wands comes in and says, this is the Fool card. It's kind of a fool energy. Like, look, she's like pole dancing or whatever she's doing it. She's like, I'm not going to hold on to this. Look at the colors too. You know, like, I'm not holding on to this. I am freeing myself. I'm starting a new journey. So definitely I'm feeling some of you, and this could be, like I said, it could be in a relationship that was draining, emotionally draining for you guys, and it's still present in your life for some reason because you're attached to it, you're holding on to it, you're trying to make things work. Or something, you're holding on to something from like a past, or like I say, a mother, a father energy, someone who's like a little bit of a helicopter, who's I did this for you, you know, like a sacrifice kind of energy, you know, there's self-sabotage. There's a lot of heaviness, I gotta tell you, when I see the Queen of Cups in reverse. It's like a poor me syndrome kind of energy, and I don't feel like it's you, and I really feel like it's someone around you that is, I worked hard for you, I got you to this place, I listened to all your problems, Sagittarius, and now you're gonna just leave me. And you're like, yes. I am. The Page of Wands is that. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm not here to feel bad for decisions that I've made. I'm taking responsibility, and I'm like opening my new path, like opening my new door, because there's so many more possibilities here and here, but I'm drowning here. And this is like, I'm drowning in delusion. This could be delusion as well. You know, you're like so immersed in the spiritual journey that you've lost yourself. You've lost your footing. And the Page of Wands is like, get up, let's get out of here. You know, let's have fun with this avatar. You know, let's do things. Let's stop like being so immersed in all this crap All this crap around us. It's all labels and all how we should be and how I'm not following rules. This is definitely someone in your life or like an ideology that you have followed and it's just draining. I feel like there's a draining energy. And the Page of Wands is let's go. So if there is like, if at one point in your life you're feeling, I'll give you an example of this being a parent or a mentor or a teacher or someone in your life. Let's say it's like, let's say you're working towards a job or you're working towards a field of interest, and there's people in your life around you saying, what are you thinking of? Like, you can't do that. How are you going to make money with that? How are you going to do this? Like, that's that kind of energy. Like, you have to think of the future. You have to think of your pension. You have to think of this. You have to think of me. You know, I spent so much time and energy putting you through school, this is that kind of energy, that guilt energy. It's like an Italian mother, energy, or a Jewish mother, that kind of energy. It's like, oh, okay. But this is you saying, listen, no. I appreciate you. I love you. I gotta go. Right? That's the Page of Wands. And I do feel like there's something new coming. There's actually like someone wants a new travel adventure like showing up, or a literally new job opportunity, or something fresh, new. Someone's asking you to move in with them. Someone's asking you, like, there's this moment that where you're going to be like, oh, I can set myself free. The Wheel of Fortune, babies, showing up as your challenge. I love it. The Wheel of Fortune is you, Sagittarius, planet of Jupiter, expansiveness, big picture thinking. And your challenge, you're resisting it. Like the Fool and the Wheel of Fortune are showing up. And so, part of you is like, and holding on to this old version of self. Or this, it's my parents, I need to respect my parents, I need to respect my partner, I need to like show, but meanwhile they're like freaking like they have their claws in you. Right? They're remaining in an old version, and you're like, I can't. And you can't. But this is, I didn't even tell you, it's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, it's you. You're like, I can't do this. And but a part of, with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse is like you're needing to literally embody this energy. Mucho rapido. Because the Wheel of Fortune is like, if not, then you're going to miss your chance at like where the path is taking you. Stop paying attention to this. You're not here to follow someone else's ideals of life. Take responsibility for your choices, even if it doesn't coincide with other people's choices. Let's be real. As you move further and further on this journey, you realize all the choices you make are going to trigger everybody else. They're going to make everybody else question and like look at you like you're whack, and it's okay. That's like, when I get that reaction from people, I'm like, boom, I'm doing it even more. That's my Sagittarius Moon inside me. Like, I'm like, no, I'm not. This is unacceptable. Like, stop calling me every freaking day of your life. Stop texting me. Like, this is kind of that feeling of controlling mother energy or father. It's that energy, like, or women in your life that need to always have an opinion about you, and you're like, I need to try something new. I need a new experience. I need this. The Page of Wands is that kind of energy. It's like the Fool is like, no. And the Wheel of Fortune showing up is like, yeah, you gotta go. You gotta stop listening to this, because this is what's gonna keep you in the box. I'm freaking excited. Wow, the Tower moment is your outcome. I freaking love this reading. The Tower is Scorpio or Aries because it's ruled by Mars. The Tower is like one of my favorite cards. Most of you know this. Tower is chaos, breakdown, divorce, separation. It's like this, like this thunderbolt from like the sky that changes everything in your life. The Tower being your outcome is amazing to me right now, because some of you are feeling a little stuck here in this old tradition. Some of you feeling like you have to follow the tradition. Well, because I'm Indian, because I'm Jewish, because I'm Italian, because I'm Muslim, because I'm whatever it is, right? All of you have like a culture or a religion that you're like, you were brought up in, and your parents are very like adamant. Well, you got to follow the rules. You got to follow this. And when you get on this journey, you start to realize that this is a little bit more open-ended than that. And it's like, and also it has nothing to do with culture and religion. It's just you as well. You're not that version of yourself anymore. And the new version wants to come up and say, hey, I want to like do something completely out of my normal, right? I want to move across the ocean. I want to change my home. I want to luxuriate in life. I want to open that door. I want to open 10 doors. Like, leave me alone kind of energy. And the Wheel of Fortune is like, yeah, do it. You know, and don't stop. Because part of you is like resisting. You know, there's a saying, like, the more you resist, the more it persists. So you have to be careful with that. And there's like the Tower showing up saying, we are up, like, if you continue resisting this new, we're coming in with something huge. We're gonna like bring in the bulldozer. we're gonna throw down that snowball or that meteorite into your house or in front of you so that you see it, because you got to make a change. There's somewhere here, Sagittarius, that you are you're playing small. You're playing you're normal. You know, I say normal in the sense that you're playing small. You're succumbing to this Queen of Cups in reverse. You're allowing someone to manipulate you. You're allowing someone to make you feel small. You're allowing someone in your life, I don't know who it is. It could be a family member, a romantic partner. It could be a friend, a boss, or whatever this energy is. It's just not you. And you're holding on to it. Like you're allowing this person to keep you from living your best life. And that's why the Tower is coming in. The Tower is like, yo, I'm going to come in. If you continue resisting your destiny, because everybody like says, oh, horoscope, zodiac, but if you chose, because you choose everything about your life, if you chose to come in as a Saggy, then your mission in life is to be very open. You're not here to live a small life. Sagittarius is not here as... There's nothing small about your life. You're not here to follow other people. You know, this could be, you know, your trainers. It could be, I don't know who it is for you, whoever's watching. It could be like people trying to keep you like following a straight line. But the Tower is like, there's no straight lines for you. Can you be okay with that, Sagittarius? It's not, the universe doesn't even care about not asking you. It's not asking you, can you be okay? It's like, it's not okay. It's time for change. It's time for you to get up there and do something. You're attaching to a version of yourself that doesn't exist anymore. And this person is keeping you in that version. And the Tower is like, we're coming in. So like, who else was this? Libra, I think Libra or Scorpio. I'm not sure. One of these signs has a Tower moment too. And it's Libra. Like it's gonna bring them into something phenomenal. And that's what I feel is coming for you too. You have your Fool card here, like the Page of Wands. It's like it's there, it's palpable, and yet you're still attaching to this. You're still feeling bad or whatever it is you're feeling, attaching to this person or this old version of you, and it's just not working. So watch out for the universe, because the universe is coming in with something. And when that blockage, and when that failure, and when that mistake, and when that something that's taken away from you, or whatever this is that comes in, this breakup, this chaos, just know and remember this reading, that this is the catalyst to your greatness. So accept the little failure here. Accept the little misturn. Accept this, because on the other side of this is the best year of your life. You know what I'm saying? The award that you've been waiting for. The next soulmate coming in. The next. But like, I love these tower moments showing up, because this to me is the universe tired of waiting for the human. Right? It's like, we're gonna poke you more and more and more, and we're getting you ready. 2025 is all about that, right? It's all about the unveiling of things and the collapse of this matrix world. So that's what's showing up for you. So get ready, Saggy, because this is gonna be exciting. And we have, no one said this whole life thing was a race. It's okay to slow down. Right? I mean, yeah, you can slow down. It's not about rushing here, right? Things. But it's also not about being stagnant. This to me speaks volumes, this card. This and this, all of these cards, they're amazing. But this card feels like there's someone that you're allowing to hold you back. Because I'm not blaming this person, because you have a choice. You have the responsibility to say, let me go. I do not need to follow your rules. I don't need to follow your vision of life. I have my own way of doing things. I don't want you texting me 7,000 times a day. I don't want you calling me all the time. I don't want you telling me what I should, and do. I'm the Page of Wands, and I'm making my own decisions here. I'm opening my own doors. Oh, you don't like it? Sorry, not sorry. Right? Because the reality is that you're not here to live a stressed life. You're not here to be stressed, to be depressed, to be sad, to be gloomy. That's not why you're here. Sorry. If you think that the world tells you it's normal, it's not normal. You're not supposed to be that. You're supposed to be free and happy and peaceful and joyous and all of that. That's the goal. And it's not even the goal. It's who you are. So the moment that this comes in is the moment you need to not attack it, but respond to it right away. No, I'm not going to feel like this. You don't get to bring me down. You don't get to make me feel like this. You don't get to do this to me. Who are you? I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're my mother. I don't care if anything, because you're just playing a role in my life. And if you want to make me feel guilty, and you want to make me feel, then there's something wrong with you, not me. So that's, to me, I'm getting very personal here with you, Saggy, but it's true. It's like, we're not here to follow people's rules. I don't care about cultures and religions and all this. Like, I good for you if you honor them, but no one is allowed to make you feel bad about yourself. So that's why Tower is coming in. So, wow, like this, someone else had this standstill kind of energy. This is like I said that to them. I don't know who it was, but this is like a pelican who's stuck in the mud in a swamp, right? And there's all this beauty around him or her, whatever. This is that kind of energy that some of you might be feeling like stuck with this person in your life. That, I'm stuck, but you're focusing on this, and you're focusing on the anger that you feel with this person instead of focusing on something else. You say, okay, you know what? She texts me 100,000 times a day. That's really nice. I'm grateful for her. But also, it really bothers me. So I'm going to have to communicate it, right? When you're in the standstill moment, you have to start thinking about yourself here. You close your eyes, you breathe, you relax, you say, okay, what is best for me? Not what is best for them, what's them, because everybody else is thinking about themselves. So what is best for me right now? Because what's best for you is actually best for them. Because you're going to be at peace. So take these moments to breathe in. And when the Tower moment comes in, please do this. Please relax, breathe in, say, okay, this is what Sabrina was talking about. This is the detour. This is the, like, oh my God, out of nowhere, someone's breaking up with me. Out of nowhere, this is what's happening. Oh my God, someone's like breaking the contract. You know, like, I don't know what it is for you. But there's going to be a moment where you're going to maybe want to go into a cocoon and say, oh my God, why? And that's the moment I'm asking you, I'm warning you, or not, reminding you that it's the moment that the universe is pushing you onto another path, saying, this is not the right path for you. Even though you think you're going to win here, even though you think that you're going to gain here, even if you think you're going to love here, it's not it. So let's go. Trust me. Black tourmaline, protect your energy. Interesting energy to show up after all this. But I guess it makes sense with the Tower. So there could be, like, or the Queen of Cups here. It could be that. The black tourmaline, I don't have it with me, but it's in my room. It's any black stone. Black tourmaline, obsidian, you know, anything that's, onyx. Black stones are good when you feel like negative energy or low vibe energy around you. It clears it away from you. It protects you. It shields you from it. So this is just a stone. I mean, you don't have to believe in crystals, but these are very it's stand in the awareness of this energy around you. If you feel like you need to have that crystal around you, buy it. So you can repel it. Otherwise, it's just like I feel like there's someone around you that is like super manipulative and super victim. Like, oh, you know, I had a bad life, so you have to feel bad for me for the rest of my life kind of energy. It's not up to you to do that. And the Tower moment is coming in, and I'm excited. I'm excited for this. Woohoo! All right. I love you. And check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. And also, you know, check out my Zodiac notebooks if you haven't already bought. And if you have, thank you so much. And I will see you next week. And remember, these are not, this is not time exclusive. This doesn't have to be like this week. This could be happening in the next few months. Or, you know, because there's no time really. Okay? So let this energy come in and let it flow out. And just be aware of this. I want you to be, whenever I see a Tower moment as an outcome, to me, I'm going to tell the sign to just be conscious of it, that it's like coming in. And when it does, remember this reading. And say, I'm grateful for this uncomfortable decision I have to make. Or I'm grateful for this, but I know and I trust in the universe, and I trust my higher self, and I trust that I'm going to be put onto a new path. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Let it go. Focus on whatever else. Love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We have life can be hard and life can be wonderful. Which will you focus on? So this is like a theme going on in these cards. So this is the recipe of life, I guess. It's like where your attention goes, energy flows, right? So if you're focusing, if something's happening in your life and it feels really depleting your energy, if it's really sad or whatever, and you focus on it all the time, you focus on the sad, well, the universe listens and will bring you more sad. You know, it'll bring you other situations where you are that, where it will make you depressed, you know, because you're consistently putting your focus on it. So you're telling the universe, this is what I like. And you're like, well, I don't like it, Sabrina, but it's happening. I get it. But instead of looking at things in the negative, look at it like, okay, he's being an asshole today, but I'm like, oh, what I'm gonna focus on and saying, well, maybe he's going through something really shitty in his life right now, and I'm really sorry for him, but I'm not focusing on that. I'm gonna focus on, oh, he's making me like see things differently, you know, because ultimately everybody's their actions, their attitudes, their views, their personality, whatever it is that they're emoting or expressing or doing, is on them. Right? So it's not a reflection of you, it's a reflection of them. So let them be whatever they want to do, and let them, like, they're coming after you and they're causing problems in your life. Don't focus on their malevolent behaviors or their you know, like, I know it's challenging to do this. I know it is, because I've been in it, where someone's coming after you, someone's suing you, someone's doing this, and you're like, you can't help but feel bad, right? You can't help but feel like angry at someone. But it's all about energy in this world. And if you change it up, it changes everything. You know, like, kill them with kindness kind of energy. You know, I could tell you a story about me in a bus. I get into bus. The bus driver is super angry when I was young. The bus was super angry. I don't know, for no reason. And I was like, I could have turned around and said, you know, like, been angry with him too. But then I turned around and I said, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. You know, like, and I smiled at him, and he instantly calmed down, and he teared, and he was like, oh, you know. And then after, he called me to the front and he said, thank you for changing my whole day. I'm like, no problem. When it's like, he's not angry at you, right? No one's doing anything to you. They're doing it to themselves, really. So it's like, you know, there's that, the 4 agreements, you know, what's his name? I don't remember. Luis, Miguel, whatever. I don't remember. It's like, don't take things personally. Don't assume. You know, be gentle with yourself and others. And I don't know the 4th one. So that's like, or be honest with integrity, whatever. You know, there's that, like, humans take everything personally. There's like, it's me. Oh my God, this is the worst year of my life. Okay, then I'm going to make it the worst year of your life. You know, you have to be careful how you speak to yourself. You have to be careful how you react to others. I know this from personal experience. That's why I'm here on this tarot reading, but also when I do my talks for you, because I'm able to show you, like, you're not here and you're not alone in this. I've been in so many situations where I literally put myself in the black hole. Literally put myself in situations because I talked to myself so badly, or I blamed so many people around me, or I shamed everyone else. I never took responsibility for these things. And it's like, and now, me too, right now, when I see something that's not really fun, or someone's telling me something that's not like great, I'm not going to focus on them. Because if something is shitty coming out of their mouth, it's because they're feeling shitty inside. So if they're trying to do something that's gonna bring me down, then I'm gonna send them love and say, you know, I'm not really happy with it. Obviously, I'm not like excited that you're like suing me, or you're taking me this, or you're like whatever you're doing to me, or you're like talking bad behind my back in meetings, or you're whatever you're doing. I don't know, like you're talking back and you're gossiping. I'm not gonna give that energy to them. Like, that's the thing about it. Like, why would you even give them energy? Like, you do whatever you want to do. I'm gonna do me, man. I know it's like challenging, but the more and more you let go and you detach from these kinds of people, the more and more it doesn't matter. The Emperor in reverse. Let's begin this reading on a high note. The Emperor is, Emperor is an authority figure, a judge, a lawyer, a doctor, a boss, a father, a husband. Like, that is a very a police officer, you know, there's a lot of whatever you think is authority in your life, right? God, you know, whoever it is, in reverse. So there's a manipulation happening here. There is something gone wrong. You know, maybe some of you have received a poor bill of health. You know, some of you have the Emperor in reverse. It's not a great energy. It's an energy of and control, ego. You know, it could be you too. You, like, this is an Aries energy, like a feeling, a loss of control. Or there's a loss, like you lost a battle, you lost an argument, you lost like something, a negotiation gone bad. An angry person in your life who is of authority. So, like, I almost want to, like, you see this card, there's like he has like bear claws around him. I almost want to say someone who's overprotective of you, perhaps. Like, we don't always want to look at something negative, something that's like overbearing for you. Let me look at the other card, because the Emperor is a 4, which is foundation. So it's like your foundation feels shaky. So there's something that is not great until we get to the current. This is a past energy. Let's look at that. And the current energy is the 10 of Pentacles, which is a Capricorn. No, it's a Virgo energy, which is, you know, Earth energy. But the 10 of Pentacles is like a windfall of money. It's like abundance. It's like a win. Let's say like you're in court and it's just the judge doesn't seem to be ruling your way, or it's something that, and then all of a sudden it goes in your favor. You know, this could be in your workplace where he's really angry at you and then all of a sudden you get a promotion. You know, this is what's showing up here. Or you go to the doctor and they're like, well, this is this. And then this is like, well, you know what? 2 weeks later, a clean pill of health. So it, you know, and it's kind of this energy too, is where you focus on. Like if you focus on, oh my God, this is the end for me, this is the worst thing ever, oh my God, they hate me, if you focus on that, then you might not get this. So start focusing on this as coming in, saying, oh, this is like a time for a wake up. It's a wake up call for me. This is maybe a reason for me to change my plans. You know, the Emperor in reverse showing up is like, okay, hey, the universe coming in saying it's not working here. Or change your tactics, you know, change, like, don't allow this manipulation to occur. Don't allow this, don't allow someone to control you. You know, don't, like, stop focusing so much on the Emperor in your life. You know, so focusing on the negative traits of this person. Start looking at it as like, thank you for coming into my life, and thank you for waking me up, that I know I can do better, that I can be better, I can choose better, I can do something else, you know. And then the 10 of Pentacles, like, you're welcome. This is what our reward is to you. So these two cards is really interesting showing up together the way they're showing up, because it almost tells me that you've been going through a really rough patch. It could be with an emperor, or like an institutional thing, or something within the government, within like your homes, your real estate, like something like that, like something like school or education, you know, like an institution, and it feels like it's the end, like it feels like it's going completely wrong. And then you wake up one day and the universe is like, oh my God, how else am I going to change things up for you, Capricorn? I'm going to send you a reward of money, like or financial stability, or a new home. You know, like this could also be the Emperor saying, oh my God, I'm having such a hard time finding a home or selling my home or whatever. And then boom. Can you have faith in me? That's what the universe is saying here. Stop relying on this. Stop putting all your attention on this Emperor here. What are you doing? Why are you giving authority to them when you are the authority? Enough. So what I'm going to do for you, the universe says, I'm going to bring you this windfall, this reward, this like amazing thing. This is a 10. A 10 is the end. And then I'm going to bring you some, then you're going, I want to see what the next one, the 10 is the end. I'm going to bring you this, but that's the last thing. And then you're going to have to start picking yourself up again, Capricorn. You're going to start having focusing on the positive. You're going to have to start focusing on what's good in your life. Because here you're always focusing on the bad. And so the bad will continue persist. Right? What resists persists. So you continue bringing in the shit. If you continue focusing on that. So you're getting a break here, and the Chariot shows up as your challenge, which is success, victory, movement, right? Quick movement, but it's reverse. So this is so interesting to me. So, like I can do all the scenarios again, but I've already said them. We understand what this Emperor in reverse is. Then there's like a little hint of a reward showing up for you. This, my friends, is you not really truly appreciating this win. You taking it for granted a little bit. You saying, "Oh, okay, I won this court. I got this bonus. I got this reward. I got this new home opportunity, whatever." And then the Chariot shows up, and it's like, to me, feels like you're taking it for granted, or you are your expectation is higher than what is being given to you, and then you want more and more and more in the universe. That's not the way it works, and they're going to bring you back again a little bit. And so you need. This is like this is interesting. I like this. It's like, be aware of this. This is like the world feels like it's crumbling down. The universe comes in and helps you, and then you're still not happy with it, and it's gonna it's gonna bring you back down to earth. So, you're like, well, so what am I supposed to do with this? Like, be happy with whatever comes in here. The littlest win that you make. It could even be a big win. Don't take it for granted. And don't expect a quick movement on it. Don't expect things to happen like this, right, left, center, because it might not happen as quickly as you wish it to happen. Trust. I want to see the outcome to understand this better. Oh, the 8 of Pentacles. Oh my God. It's like work and school or your hobbies. It's like thing 8 of the 8 again is like abundance, but it's also things are going to work out. Things are working out for you when it comes to work. You're going I don't know. I'm just saying, let's say it's a work thing, and then you have you're going to get a promotion or a raise, but it's not going to be the way that you imagine it to be. And then this shows up and it's like, well, don't worry, because it's all going to work out for you. If it's something else in your life, like this instability, this manipulation, and you still get something, you're still getting something out of this stability, a home, or just a completion energy as well. It's not gonna, that's the Chariot to me right now. It's not gonna show up the way you envisioned it. So trust it. Don't expect something else. This is how I saw it, and I want it to be exactly how I see it. This is Capricorn energies are usually like this. This is how I see it, and this is what it should be. It's not going to be like that. So be okay with that, and get ready. The 8 of Pentacles says everything is in working order. Everything that all your hard effort and work that you've put in the past is going to come to fruition. So trust it. Yes, it's a little uncomfortable right now. And it might be a little more uncomfortable even as the things start rolling in. But can you trust that that's where you're supposed to be? And can you trust that it's not about you always, that almost like it's, like I've said to everybody else, these delays that are happening in your life, or these right out no's, rejections, are happening for a reason, to get you back in the game. I know you don't understand that, but it really is. It's like, why are you attaching to someone else anyways? Why are you attaching to someone else's energy? Let them play their little games. Whether it's a government, by the way, a government or an institution, my ear is ringing, or anything, let them play their games. You stand in the awareness that you are strong and you are a warrior of light and love. And that all is going to work itself out. Right? It's only you that puts it all in your mind that something is not working out. You create the chaos in your own mind. I don't know, like I'm also like the Chariot is home and family. So there's going to be a little bit of a shit show happening within your family or your home life as well with this. In the interim of all of this. But know that everything is going to work out. Everything will work itself out. And you need to you keep trusting that. Because any disarray in life, any setback that happens in your life, it's because that you're holding on to something. It's within you. This is not like, it's not just happening for no reason. It's happening because you haven't forgiven yourself from a past event. You haven't, truly loved yourself. You don't truly, you don't have really high self-worth You don't, there's something that is missing within you, and it's coming and showing itself in front of you. So start having faith in yourself and start having faith in the process right before your eyes. Because shit is about to hit the fan for you. Again, California, I called you Capricorn, and it's happening for a reason, and it's going to affect your home or family life, and it could affect your success in whatever it is. But I need you to hear this, that things are going to work out. You need to trust me on this one. Speak up and speak out, let your voice be heard loud and clear. 100%. Always speak up and speak out. Never in anger. Never in self-deprecation. Never in victimhood. Always in clarity, transparency. This is, hey, you can't treat me like this, but da-da-da-da. Kill them with kindness, people. I'm telling you, you don't even know how that works. It works like a charm. Look at this. Love. Love comes in romantic love. It could also just be, you're needing to move through this to get to love. Love of vocation, love of self. There's missing love within you. Maybe you've forgotten how to be loved. You've forgotten how to love others, yourself. And that's why we're rewarding you with something. And we need you to trust us that it might not look the way you imagine it to be, but it's going to be even much better. And it's going to come and it's going to bring more love into your life as well. So hold fast, like hold steadfast kind of thing. Because, it's going to be a little uncomfortable here. It's not going to go the way you saw it in your dreams. But only because we're rearranging your life so that you move back onto a path of like financial stability or happiness. This is like money is coming in for you, but it's not only about money. It's just about stability within yourself, like in your hobbies, in your life, and. Like she's alone. She's being creative. She's doing herself. She's like happy with herself. And then you have the appetite. Get out of your comfort zone. We already know that. Thank you. I mean, we're already out of your comfort zone here, and that's what's going to be happening. So I kind of love this. So try not to focus on what seems to be crumbling down. Try to look at it as like, oh, this is the best thing ever. Oh my God, they rejected my proposal. Okay, that means that something else is coming. That my next proposal is going to be the right one. They rejected my offer on this house. Perfect. That means, like, always see the rejection, the delay, the detour, the no, the whatever that you think is like, ooh, or, like these people are talking bad about me. Let them talk bad about you, because they're only talking bad about themselves. Stop taking things personally. Stop involving yourself in other people's business. The government came and wants to take taxes, whatever, blah, blah, from me. Focus on the positive of it. And just say, you know what? Yeah, today you want $10,000 from me, but tomorrow you're going to give me back $35,000. Think of it like that. Focus on those things. I'm serious, even. And watch as it comes in. Because you're doing this wrong. Hey, there's no right or wrong, but if you keep focusing on the negative, it will always be negative in your life. You're always focused on the shitty part of it. Shitty will continue. So change it up in your mind and say okay, this is not feeling really comfortable, but something's better, and put it out there and say, I'm ready to receive this in my dream world. Thank you very much. That's all you got to do. You're the director of your movie. You keep forgetting this. You keep thinking someone else has more power than you, but you have all the power in this world. It's you, nobody else. So once you really, truly believe that, when you grasp that, all else changes. All right. I love you so much, Capricorn. A big shout out to Tamara, Barb, and I was going to call you... Why can't I think? And Dawn. Oh my God. I keep thinking Drew. What the hell? Dawn. All right. I love you. And join my Ko-fi memberships if you want to support me on a monthly basis. And like, share, comment, subscribe. And check out your rising and your moon for other messages. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. And happy birthday. I know that, yes, you still have birthdays. Happy birthday. Your life is so special. Treat it with loving care. I mean, I was like, okay, cool. It is. Maybe, and it's really beautiful that it shows up for you, Aquarius, because Aquarians tend to be always looking at the bigger picture, looking at you're very scientific, and if you're not, you're very technical, and if you're not, then you're something. You're very always trying to figure something out, something new, something if you've learned a technique, you can't just stay with that technique. You're someone who is always exploring new ways of doing things. You get easily bored in situations. There's a lot of it's very challenging to live in this human world for you, because everything feels very small to you, and that's why you're always searching for something more. And some of you could be reading books a lot because you need to explore new worlds. Some of you are always so I kind of I almost want to tell you to keep doing you, right? Stay weird is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, if you want to explore deeply into a subject, then go for it. Because don't let anyone stop you from doing what you love. And if it's inane to someone else, so be it. That's the kind of energy I feel with this right now. Yeah, I'm changing it up for you. Because it's there's so many rules out there, and you're such a rule breaker. So continue breaking the rules, please. because you actually affect the whole if you continuously break the rules. So stop following the rules. Love yourself, treat yourself to everything, and just continue being you is what is coming. The world, there we go. How you treat yourself affects the world. Exactly. The world is here. This is like an end of a journey. Like, you know, you're probably, like, some of you may have followed the path of the family, the work, the routine life, and now you're like, it's the end. It's like, I need to be me. I'm done. I don't know why I'm following this. I can't do it. That kind of energy. This is probably me just coming through you. But it's also, the world is an energy of travel, of change of home. Like there's something monumental happening for you with this world card. We're starting with the world. That means that you have just finished a long, arduous journey and you're ready for something new. Freaking A. And oh, wow. 8 of Wands. Travel as well. So some of you, if you're thinking of traveling and you haven't, you need to go travel. Mucho rapido, like right now. These cards are like, there's no, stop procrastinating, book the ticket, go. Stop thinking I don't have enough money, because if you say I don't have enough money, then you will. Put it out there, say when I come back, I need $10,000 in my bank so that I can recoup this. Thank you very much, universe. I gotta go. Like, that's what this is. Some of you are starting a fresh new venture, a project. You want to start a new job. This is like, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Something is like, you've put yourself out there. Maybe you put your home on sale. This is communication. So someone's going to give you an offer like now, like this week, today. Like, this is like week. These are not days, these are weeks, but like, it's like now energy, swift movement. I feel like I love this. Oh my God, the universe, the world is your challenge. Aquarius, I love it. Okay, let's go. What is going on here? Let's see the outcome. OMG, the sun is your outcome. Oh, dude, this is freaking awesome. First of all, what I said before is 100% showing up in the cards. Some of you have been thinking about going into the sun on vacation, whether it's the Caribbean, whether it's down south. I don't know where it is. Wherever it is, I'm saying to you, stop whatever you're doing. Stop the video. Don't stop the video. Stop it after the video. Watch the video. Stop, or now open up your Expedia.com. Go and book your freaking ticket. Why are you holding back? What is holding you back here? My job, my this. Will your job fire you when you leave for a week? Highly improbable. But like, what is it? Like, can you bring your job with you? Like, it's like, to me, there's this feeling here of to me, I see clearly in the card that the universe has been pushing you to make a decision in your life that's going to change your world. That's going to completely change your relationship, your home, your whole existence. Really, like there's that old version of self is dead and gone, and a little bit part of you is holding on to that. You're like, no, and they're like, let it go, release, because the sun, greatness, rewards, like everything, recognition, like a new beginning is here on the horizon, and yeah, you're still like diddle daddling here. There's such powerful cards here. This is like a Sagittarius energy, it's a Capricorn. This is Leo energy. Leo is your opposite sign in the zodiac. It's like, come on, Aquarius. Like, these are not let's settle down and cocoon here. This is like, let's go. So like, if you've ended a job, like a new one is coming in. Like, there's something like an ending, a very decisive ending happening here with the world starting. And then new, Like, keep yourself open, or put yourself out there. Go on these Match.coms or whatever it is, like Bumble, whatever these things are. Go on that, or like go out, network. Like, I feel like there's like you have an opportunity, tons of opportunities coming your way. Don't think that this is the end, because this like came at an abrupt ending. But it's like almost right away the universe is pushing you into something new. And stop resisting it. You know, there could be a delay. Like, you could book a ticket and there could be a delay in it, but then you'll have to like change location, and just go with it. Don't look at it as like a misstep. Don't look at it as like, oh my God, I wanted to go to Jamaica, now they're pushing me to Aruba. Spontaneous, go for it. That's that energy, and that's showing up here. I feel like you have been so much in your head recently that it's telling you just stop thinking. There's so much here happening. Like if you're looking for it, some of you might have like quit a job or thinking about it. I say quit it if you're thinking about it, because something new is coming in. You're going to be amazed, and it's going to be the exact thing that you've always dreamed of. You're moving into an amazing, rewarding relationship. Or, I don't see relationship per se here, but it could be. But this is really something personal. Like you're coming to the end of a really long, hard, arduous journey. And the universe is not going to make you sleep for long. Because the Eight of Wands is like, or we're going to push you right into this next path. Don't resist it, though. Don't start thinking about it. Let it go, because you're going to be freaking amazed. Aquarius, it's freaking awesome. It really is. But this is it really speaks to me of travel. It also speaks to me of a home. Some of you I feel like you wanting to move home. You're not sure. You're moving home now. Go, stop overthinking while you're moving. And oh my God, this is it. This is one of these dreams that has come true for you. Your life, your old life is shutting the door with the world. And now you're opening to not only a new home or a new job, but so many more opportunities. That's what this is. I feel like the Eight of Wands, like boom, boom, boom. It's going to come like flying in. Just be careful with this world in reverse, that you don't start second guessing yourself. And stop second guessing yourself. Be conscious of that, because the sun is telling me otherwise. Because the sun is telling me you're exactly where you need to be. I'm going to come and shine on you, my beautiful Aquarius, because you've been going through such a hard time, that I'm going to take care of you. Can you just leave it all up to me? And just rejoice in this new version of you. Rejoice in this life. Treat yourself. I love it. Okay. The advice is open your heart, not just a little, all the way, and let the love flow in. Like, that is awesome. Exactly. Like, too many times, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, the air signs, so much in their minds and their thoughts and their brain, that you lose sight of the heart. You lose, you have a hard time allowing even thoughts to flow, because it's so congested. But now it's just like, let go, let loose, because I, universe, am going to bring in all. I'm just going to keep bringing it in. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so get ready for the flow. So open up that flow. Be grateful for everything. Gratitude. How important is gratitude? Be grateful for every little win, every big win, all of it. It just changes everything. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you. Oh my God. Going forward. Look at this. Come on, these cards are all about you moving into some new opportunities, some new home, even travel will take you, and maybe you'll meet someone new on this travel. You'll have an opportunity to, maybe there'll be a job opportunity, a project opportunity. I don't know, I just feel like There's no sitting down for you this week and this month. It's like get up and go. Every time you have a thought, you just say, remember Sabrina? Say yes, go. Because I feel like all the doors are opening. Rainbow obsidian, heal your heart. So there's some love thing happening here apparently. And maybe you're at the end of a love journey and you're devastated. Maybe you've been together for the longest time. Maybe you're having problems within your love relationship. But to me, I feel like everything that is here is just opening you to a new, something completely new. Like the sun. I can't express more than the sun. The sun is rewards, recognition, it's fulfillment, it's love, it's happiness. It's just everything shining in your favor. So Aquarius, this is like awesome. By the way, Libra has an amazing thing as well. You guys are like at this place in your life where you're coming to an end of that old version of you that wants to keep creeping in, you know, and that's where the healing comes in as well. It's like, no, I'm done with you. I love you. And you were as good as you could have been for me, but now I gotta move forward. I'm making this change. I'm ready. And the changes that I'm making are going to bring in new changes and new opportunities that are going to open up. I'm freaking loving this. So enjoy this. Keep the gratitude heart open. You know, like keep being grateful. Keep like the positivity. Like keep it like alive here. Stay open for money to flow in, for love to flow in, for whatever it is that you need to flow in. Keep saying that to yourself because it just feels like you're on the right track for the first time in a long time. So embody this. I love it. All right, Aquarius. Thank you, Rekha, for being a Ko-fi member. If you'd like to support me on a monthly basis, you can with Ko-fi membership. And also you can buy, look, I brought your book out too. I brought it out for Libra, but you can buy your Zodiac notebook on Amazon, which the link is down below. And check your rising and your moon. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks if you can. And this is freaking awesome. I'm just like, I love this energy. There's this feeling of movement forward. Don't look back. Back, finished. It's done. Whatever happened, happened. It happened for a reason. Now we move forward. Treat yourself. Love yourself. Like I love you. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Exciting. Bye. It's exciting. It's so exciting. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have, give your inner critic a vacation day. Be kind to yourself. I mean, I'm not going to say, oh, this is not like Pisces. This is so Pisces, right? This is so Scorpio. It's so Cancer. It's so water sign to be like a super inner critic. Every human is. So why are you criticizing yourself? Why are you feeling like I mean, there's so many reasons, right? You could be in a shitty relationship right now. You could be feeling like bad at work. You could be feeling whatever this is. This is the detriment to our progression of life, because every time you criticize yourself, the universe is listening. Your subconscious mind is listening. It's like, oh, okay, you're worthless. Okay, then I will bring you experiences that are make you feel worthless. You know, like the universe doesn't discern between all these things, so you have to like kind of almost change it up in your mind. Like the moment you catch yourself criticizing yourself, you know, it's as stupid as like, I'm so stupid. I'm such a loser. You know, cancel, clear, delete. I'm so like ugly, or I'm so fat, or I'm you know, like you say these little things that come out of your mouth. But the universe is, your subconscious mind, your universe, yourself is listening. They're like, oh, okay. So then we'll deliver that to you. That's that. That's how powerful you are. So let's see. The Eight of Swords. I mean, right there is inner criticism. This is criticism of self with the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is like being really hard on yourself, overthinking, like worry, anxiety, you know, doubting yourself. All of this. This is the Eight of Swords. This is an energy of constantly putting yourself down, constantly feeling worthless, or constantly feeling like you could do more, you could be more. So maybe there's a lot of problem you have. Maybe you're having financial worries. Maybe you're having, you know, relationship problems. There's just something very heavy here. I got to tell you. Listen, we begin with this on Pisces. I love you. I love you so much. The Knight of Wands this is Gemini and this is Sagittarius. This is interesting. Gemini and Sagittarius are opposite on the zodiac wheel. The complete opposites of each other. The Knight of Wands is like fun, frivolous, charming. It's almost like some of you have lost that fun inside you, that adventure. You know, this is like someone who like just jumps on an adventure, spontaneous, doesn't sit around thinking about all this crap. So I'm almost feeling like this is a great segue into this card. It's like, okay, enough with this, enough with this, enough with this already. Like, be proactive. Sagittarius are proactive. Okay, so your relationship is not going as you planned. So are you going to sit here and complain about it all the time, Pisces? That's what you're going to do for the rest of your life. You're going to complain, complain, complain. You're going to think that you're wrong, that he's wrong. You're going to blame, game, nah, nah, nah. OMG, this is not the way, right? And also, it's not the way. Your workplace, it's not going as planned. So you're going to sit with it and you're going to worry. I mean, all of you have been through this before, and you've been on the other side of it too. And you're like, oh, my God, I wasted so much time worrying about this. I wasted so much time blaming someone else for it, shaming someone else, blaming myself for it. And oh, look, it was just so simple. And you know, like I say, oh, you have to live life impulsively and free, like this Knight of Wands. It's true, you do. Because the more you focus on something that is not working, the more it's not going to work. Right? So you're in a relationship that's shitty, and like it's not working for you. Can you focus on what is working in this relationship and work on that? If it really is not aligning, then you know what to do. If this job is not aligning, then you know what to do. And if this friendship is not aligning, then you know what to do. Why are you keep attaching to this? Why do you keep holding on? You know, this is a Knight of Wands, which is a one night stand kind of energy. Like he has fun, he goes in, it's over. He doesn't attach to the person. He had a lot of fun with this person and he leaves. That's the energy. Like, what are you, like you're attaching really tightly to the negative, to the low vibrational part of you. And it's like you're almost burying yourself in the ground. And the Knight of Wands almost tells me, yeah, maybe you need a one night stand. And I'm not condoning, like I'm not saying, yeah, go for it. Or maybe you need to have a fun night out with your friends. Maybe you need to impulsively go on vacation. Go on an adventure, take the car and ride somewhere for 3 days, like get out of Dodge kind of thing, but not forget about this because it's always going to be there. But not overthink about it while you're there. Oh my God, like change it up. You know, I've seen it in many other signs here. It's like change your focus. You know, where attention goes, energy flows. So where you want to put your attention. I don't know, it's very interesting to me. The Emperor is your challenge. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Yeah, I gotta see all these cards because this is insane. The Judgment is your outcome. Okay, perfect. All right. You know, again, Pisces. I don't know if I feel like Pisces is your birthday. I'm gonna look. I feel like you're at the beginning of Pisces, and yes, okay. So happy birthday, Pisces. All right. We have you guys I want to do a side note for Pisces, because I know a lot of you, like I always say this every week, that some of you reach out to me and you're like disturbed by the readings. But the reason the readings show up like this week after week is because some of you are pushing things aside and you're not really addressing what is ailing you. And when I see the Eight of Swords and the Emperor in reverse here, I feel like you are being played, or you're being manipulated, or you're manipulating, perhaps. You know, like you're so angry that you're dishonoring yourself, or you're dishonoring others. So, and that's why the Knight of Wands energy shows up, and it's like, can you just be light? Like you've lost a little bit of that fun in you. And the thing is that when you are constantly in the Eight of Swords energy, when you are you're sitting in that worry and anxiety and the stress and that doubt and that impatience and that grief and that, this energy, you attract it to you. And you attract it to you in the form of someone betraying you, someone manipulating you, someone lying to you, someone cheating on you, someone giving you a penalty. It could be a government official giving you a $10,000 penalty. It shows up in different forms. Like, people don't get this, because the moment you feel unworthy of yourself, the universe is like, okay, you are unworthy, so I'm going to bring it to you. Doesn't mean I'm going to bring it to you it brings it to you in another way. It materializes in other ways. So it makes you feel unworthy, in your job, or it makes you feel unworthy in the thing, and then it's like it consistently persists, right? Because you're constantly feeling it, and it's like, okay, we have to bring it again. So you have to see that you're not this. And this is like your responsibility as the human that you are, to start to redirect yourself. Because you're not depressed, you're not gloomy, you're not sad, you're not any of these things. And I said this in Capricorn, I believe, but you're not these things that you believe yourself to be. You didn't come on this earth to be this, to live in this gloominess, to live in this shitty relationship, or to work in this shitty job. There's like millions of jobs out there. Why are you're remaining in this shitty one? I don't know why. Well, it's not that easy. Well, you just said it again. It's not that easy. So you just told the universe it's not easy. But why don't you make it easy? It is easy. Everything is easy, because this is your dream. This is your movie. This is your choice. You make the choices. You make the paths. Well, I have children. Well, I have this. There's always an excuse for everybody. And it's like, no, man. You had choice to make children. Kudos. Bravo. Good for you. Now, do you want your children to live in a gloomy, doomy life like you are living? No. So make the choices. It's like, this is taking responsibility. It's not pretty. It's like, I'm not here. I don't want to be here to bring you into rainbows and unicorn path. I want to bring you to this. There's something real here happening in your life, Pisces, and it needs to be addressed, because it's not making you happy, and I could see it in the cards. There's a feeling here, like, not every Pisces, and there could be some Pisces out there that are having an amazing life, but there's a feeling here of, like, you're accepting, mediocre in your life. While this Emperor in your life is demeaning you, like, again, lying to you, cheating, whatever this Emperor is doing in your life, you're allowing the government to take advantage of you. You're allowing whatever it is, the father, your father, your husband, your grandfather, your partners, your friends, whoever this Emperor is in your life, to make you feel worthless. And you're not here. Like, literally think about this. Is this the life that you choose? Because it's not. I like the Knight of Wands showing up. This is like someone in your life that is like a player or a charismatic person, or very fun and frivolous and adventurous and whatever, a charmer. This person shows up in your life in between this and is like, hey, go out with this person. Like, change up your attitude, change up your life. Embody this kind of energy a little bit more. Because literally, like I say, you choose how your life goes. Nobody else is choosing your life. You're the director. You're it. And when you get into that complete understanding of it, because it's not like, well, oh my God, it's just so freeing to be in that. And then your outcome is judgment. This is the card of awakening. This is that, oh my God. I'm not going to judge myself anymore. I'm not going to judge other people anymore. Right? I'm not going to blame other people for my life. I'm not going to shame them. I'm not going to blame myself either. I'm just going to see it for what it is. I'm not going to start going back to my past and say, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't, you know? I'm not going to look at the past. I'm not going to think of, oh my God, my 5-year plan is not going to work right now. I have 2025. I'm supposed to be already rich and this and that. Enough. Like, throw those plans away. Throw out the past. Please stop at the past. What? Right now, where can you make a change in your life, Pisces? A small change. What can be a small change you make in your life? You want to redecorate your apartment or your home, or go out and buy a new pillow? That changes everything. Like, literally, the little changes. This is these little small wins that you can do for yourself to get you out of this. Because there's no point in holding on to this. Okay, fine. Yeah, you feel like shit. Change it up. Like, I'm grateful to be on this planet, breathing. You know, like, it's like, change up your focus. You're focusing on what's wrong in the relationship, what's wrong in the job, instead of focusing on what's great. And put all your attention on that. And watch as the what's wrong goes just away. And if it continuously never goes away, it means that there's a misalignment and that needs to be addressed. And it's okay. It's not your fault. It's not his fault. It's not their fault. It's not her fault. It's not like a fault. There's no faults here. There's no mistakes. There's like, you know, errors in judgment. Okay. No big deal. Okay, but we have children, but no big deal. I have a house and a car. Sell your house and your car. Move into a smaller place. No big deal. No big deal. Keep the big house and the big car and continue talking to the universe and saying, hey, let's collaborate here. This is what I want. Let's just work together. You know, help me release. I need to release all these worries. I don't want to carry these worries anymore. Like, really, literally give your worry to God or the universe. And stop thinking about it, though. Because if you've given it to them, you're done thinking about it. Because you know they're going to take care of it. That's the trusting in this process, and that's the trusting in God and the universe and yourself. Because you're working together. You're moving into aha moment, Pisces, that's going to change your life. And this is like so beautiful to me. And you're whatever is going to happen here has to happen for you. Whatever this delay, this rejection, or this like hurt, it's going to be a hurtful moment. It's going to happen here. It has to happen for you to get into this like, oh my God. Thank you, Lord. You know, thank you for rejecting me. Thank you for like, what am I doing? Why am I staying in this shitty house, life, relationship, whatever? What am I doing? I want to have fun. I want to enjoy my life. Not for just a day. I want to do it for the rest of my life. I'm not here to live a small life. That's what this is. Pisces. I love it. Never forget how resilient you are. You always bounce back. 1000%. Right? There's no there's no end all and be all of a life. You're so powerful. You're so strong. You're a freaking light in a human vessel, people. You're choosing to stay in worry. You're choosing to stay in the low vibration. But you're not. You're abundant. You're free. You're happy. You're everything. You're freaking everything. Like, can you start with that? Like, I'm everything. I am. Like, what am I playing? Why am I playing so dumb here and so small? Like, what? Okay. Oh, yeah? You want to cheat on me? You want to lie to me? Do it on your own time. You're not doing it with me. I'm done with that. You know, it's like, what can you accept in your life? Stop accepting lesser than. Because you don't do that to others. Or maybe you do. But, you know, it's like, live your life as you would, like, I just did a Let's Talk, and I told people to take your avatar and put it outside of yourself, and how would you treat her or him? How would you want his or her life to be look like right now? So start working towards that goal as you on the outside. Like, how is Sabrina? Do I want Sabrina a little bit more happy? You know, do I want Sabrina a little bit this? Do I want Sabrina being a little bit more active? Okay, so I'm going to go for a walk for Sabrina. You know, it's easier sometimes when you put them on the outside. It works wonders, actually. We have many cards. Freedom. Jeez. Yes, free yourself from your mind. Remember your mind. Your mind wants to keep you small. Your mind, any thought that you have in your mind is made up. And remember that thoughts are all made up, right? They're all coming from an energy field as well. And thoughts are just constantly there. Like, whatever you're thinking is just all bullshit to keep you occupied. When the thoughts start rolling in, too many thoughts, focus on your plants. Oh my God, look at your plants. Like, oh, beautiful plants. Like, focus on your crystal. Talk to your crystals. I don't know, whatever. Focus on whatever you want. Like your clothes, your pillow, whatever. Watch a Netflix marathon so you're not thinking of anything. Reprogramming your brain. It's time to free yourself from whatever this is. We have 2 crystals for you. No surprise. Okay. Lepidolite and rhodonite. Recall your dreams and find a way to forgive. Wow. Big ones. I mean, recall your dreams is a big one. Like, your dream time is you clearing so much out of your system, by the way. And also it's you living in parallel lifetimes, if you believe that. And it's like you just closing up those parallel lifetimes as well. But it helps you clear. Also, before you go to bed, I always say imprint as much positivity in your subconscious mind as you can, but really believing in it, right? Right. Feeling your new relationship, feeling the relationship that you always dreamed of, feeling the home that you've always dreamed of, like putting yourself in the movie clip, and like interacting and watch as that really comes true, because that's what it is. And finding a way to forgive yourself, forgive other people around you, forgive this emperor around you who is like not following your path, you know, like going up against you. But forgive them, release them, let them go. Don't give them energy. Like, enough. All these thoughts is just energy that's flooding your mind that's not important. It's low frequency. It's like, start focusing on you. Stop being an inner critic. Like, literally, this is so like, yeah. All right, I'm going to leave you here. I feel like I want to give you a birthday send-off. Let's go. I'll give you Sea Melodies, which is all about water, mermaids. So, your fish. So, one last birthday message for Pisces, please. Turbulence. The mind is murky in rough waters. Oh my God, that's a really good one. But, you know, we already know that. Thank you. Another nice card. Another nice, beautiful card for them, please. Optimism. After each rainstorm, there will be clear skies. Love it. So yeah, right now your mind is woo, but stay optimistic, and also, you know, really fully move into the trust of self, that you're the one who can change everything in your life. You and you alone. So how do you want to see your life? Like, how do you want your avatar? How do you want them to live the life of the fullest? And I really do feel like you need to either reach out to one of your crazy friends, or you need to start embodying this, like be a bit more spontaneous in life. Because something's coming. This change in the air. And we can't hold on to this, like, this self-critical, self-judgmental. We can't hold on to these energies anymore. It's not working. And you're so beautiful, and you're so amazing, and you got to start believing that. And you're so powerful. You really need to start trusting yourself a lot more, Pisces. Trust me on this one. You have so much more sitting inside you or outside of you. You can't even imagine. So live like that. Okay, this is where I leave you. We got this. Let's do this together. We're all doing this together anyways. So, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Don't you do you love ASMR? I love tapping. I just wanted to do an ASMR channel. All right. So that's it. Have a beautiful week, and I'll see you next week. I love, love, love you. Stay strong and trust that you are the creator of your own destiny.